Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Adventures of Adam. I'm Adam. Let's adventure. So, what we have going on today is a new starter code link. Now, this is not a bug. However, this is an exploit. So, if you wish to venture on this journey yourself, do know that it is entirely likely that your account will be banned. Because that's what happened to us last time. So this is just purely for fun. You know, obviously don't try to start an account this way and make it your main account, and certainly don't spend money on these accounts. With all that out of the way, if you would like to try to do this yourself, there's a link that I used in the description below. And if there's a video that will show you how to do this in the pinned comment, so, or the link that you see on your screen. So that's a link to a video that'll teach you how to do this. You could use the the link in the description will be the exact link that I used to create my account. What's up, Lishi? Welcome, Sakib. Hope you're doing well. So I started the account just so I can make sure that the link worked and to get some screenshots for the thumbnail. And I'm just gonna play. I recorded everything that I did off stream to prepare for the stream, so I'll just play the recording so you guys can see everything that happened. I wonder if I can do this on like ×2 speed. I don't think so. Hey, what's up, Wolf? Welcome. Yes, we're going for a Santa Claus account once again. Maybe I'll try to just skip through the tutorial part. And I decided to pick Gaelic. This is a strategy that has been very popular, especially if you go to get Ultimate Gaelic as your promo code champion, because this will open up Orcs Faction Wars. And then you could just use Ultimate Gaelic to steamroll Orcs Faction Wars to get a bunch of really good perception gear in the start. Yeah, I haven't streamed in at least 3 weeks, I think. Maybe 4. It's been at least a month. Just because I haven't really been playing any games that I want to stream. What's up, Andrew? The last couple weeks I've been playing the Oblivion remaster. It's been a lot of fun, but that's not really the type of game that my audience knows me for, so I haven't been streaming it. Also, I kind of just wanted to selfishly enjoy my time in the game and not have to worry about putting on a show or talking to anybody. I just wanted to get immersed in the fantasy world, and it's been a lot of fun. But if that is something that you guys would be interested in watching, maybe I'll do a stream next weekend or something. But I have been having a lot of fun playing Oblivion Remaster. I never played it back in the day. What's going on, Alf? Welcome. So as I mentioned before, there's a lot of new people coming in. What you're seeing now is pre-recorded. I recorded this off stream just to make sure that the link worked, and I did get the champions. So I'm just showing you guys what you missed off stream, and then when this is over, I'll jump in and we'll get started. My account is at level 10, and I can't unlock the Guardian Ring until level 15. And that's when we'll be able to get Santa. So we got 5 levels to go. I just wanted to show you guys the whole journey. So this part is pre-recorded. The raid return. That's awesome. I'm glad you're having fun with it. I personally feel like raid is sort of run its course and it's a bit played out. As such, I don't really find myself enjoying the game. I try. So this is the first legendary, Elenarl. But yeah, I try to enjoy raid and I just can't. Unless I'm doing something completely ridiculous like this. Right now, I'm just looking for stuff to play until Godforge comes out. Hey, what's up, Solar Nebula? This is another Santa scandal, yes. You're watching it unfold before your very eyes. I don't know if this is going to be any kind of speed run, because the last time I did this, the account got banned. And so really, it's only a matter of time before this account gets banned too. So we're just going to have fun with it while we can. Who knows? Maybe their response to account banning is quicker now that they have the infrastructure necessary. We could get banned midstream. Who knows? Last time, well, okay, so last time me and a select group from my community had been making accounts like this and playing them for about a week or two before I made the video and sort of broke the news, you know, busted it wide open. So we had been doing it for about a week or two, and then I made the video, and then I think 2 weeks later all the accounts got banned. So I'm pretty sure they were aware of the situation before I made the video. So I don't know, it might take a couple weeks, it could take a month. They might you know, rapid fire and ban me instantly. Who knows? Only time will tell. But so the premise of the account is, what I have done is I've taken a real referral link code and I have altered it to include more rewards than what were actually intended. This is an exploit. It's not a bug. It's an intentional exploit. And I'm just doing it for fun. Just so I have something to do. So basically I will have had enough duplicates from this starter code link that I could unlock Santa from the Guardian Ring as soon as I hit level 15. And once I hit to level 10 on this account, I will have unlocked all the packages that you get from the link. So what you're seeing here has been pre-recorded. I needed to test and make sure that the link worked. So I recorded this and did it off stream. And I just wanted to show you guys what I've done before we get into what we're going to do today. Yeah, so one of the things that made Plarium aware that this was happening was people would spam collect all the legendaries at once, and they would not change channels, like chat channels, between collecting each legendary. So people were seeing accounts collect like 15 legendaries or however many it was, and then they were like reporting it to Plarium. And people were making posts about it on Reddit. Like, what the hell is this? What is going on? What is happening? So, yeah, we're conducting some science. Yes, the link is editable. We've kind of been keeping it hush hush. The person who was helping me create the link is asked that they remain anonymous. So I did have somebody, a link scientist, helping me concoct this pack. He actually catered this one specifically to my requests. So I'm not going to say who made it, but I did have some help. The link is in the description of the live stream. I somewhere there's a link of packages, a list of packages that you can alter, but it's a little bit trickier than last time. Yeah, but the link, the video that I have linked in the pinned comment at the top of the chat here, that video will show you how to go through the steps of following the link. The link I used in that video is different than the one I'm using today, but the process is still the same. Well, keep their identity a secret, Sakib. You probably would know who it is. But we're gonna, they kindly requested that I keep them anonymous. So yeah, I tried figuring it out on my own, and I did some tinkering, and I was on the right track, but there were some subtleties that I was struggling with, and I couldn't quite figure it out. And then like 2 days later, they messaged me like, "Hey, I heard you were trying to get these starter code link things going again." It just so happens that I have one that could work for you. So he hooked it up. So that was pretty dope. However many were in the thumbnail. But I'm going to exchange the duplicates for Sir Nicholas. So in theory, there's 4 different legendaries you can get from starter code links. It's Narma, the Panda Guy, Elenarl, and what's the Kaito. So you could start with 4 legendaries and then do your promo code for like either Supreme Gaelic or Monkey King or Alice or Loki or whoever. So you could potentially start with 5 different legendaries. Now honestly, the best route to success would probably be using some of these duplicate legendaries as 5-star chickens to rank up Ultimate Gaelic. But I think it would be more fun to start with Santa again. But if I wanted to like fast track my account, I would use them as chickens. Like if I was trying to speedrun Arbiter or something, right? Like getting your first 6 stars is really important. The old one isn't working, but we've figured out a way to unravel the space-time continuum and crack into it again. Yeah, we found a different link that works. I'm going to get banned, yes. This account will be banned. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. See if I can pull up the post. The last time I did this, I got banned also. Let's see. Yeah. Posts. Yeah, here it is. So the reasoning for the ban says you've been banned. Reason: abuse of influencer link, manual entry of awards, and receiving heroes that should not have been received according to the concept. So this was 6 months ago. And now we're at it again. Okay, this recording is acting funky. Okay, yeah, so here's here's the important part. I don't know if Santa will be worth it or not. I do like that he's void. It could be possible that like going for Tomb Lord for the AoE poisons to combine with Elenarl could be really, really strong. There's also a Taurus added to the packages. I forget what number he is in the packages, but you can do like an AoE poison build with Taurus and Elenarl. That could be kind of cool. But tons of books, tons of energy, tons of silver, tons of potions. We also start with Deacon, which I think he's towards the bottom. But yeah, tons of silver, tons of books, ascension potions, a couple chickens, tons of energy. Teogor. It's so ridiculous. I'll probably end up using Zargala as a 4-star chicken if I'm being honest. I already have Deacon, so it's like she's kind of redundant. But yeah, so that's everything. So when you're collecting these, what I would recommend doing is go to your inbox, collect one. If you decide to do this, collect one, and then come to the chat and change channels. So like 100. Now you're in a different channel. Then collect a different legendary. Then go to like 101 or whatever. And just collect each champion under a different chat channel so your account isn't immediately flagged and it's not as suspicious. That's what I did anyway. Oh, that's pretty cool, Zargalic. Neat. Okay, so yeah. I think they would still ban it, Andrew. But yeah, so this is what we have. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 duplicate legendaries. So I'm going to try to push to level 15 while we wait for Godforge here. And see if I can, see what we got going. Okay. I think I want to put Deacon in, actually. Get him leveled up. Yeah, I think they're able to kind of keep an eye on, I don't know. I don't know how they track it, how they flag it, but I think, yeah, I'm assuming even if I didn't cash in the duplicates for Sir Nick, it would still get flagged. Yeah, Deacon is part of the link. Yeah, he's added to the new list of champions that you can select. So even if you weren't going to do like the exploit where you get tons of extras, I would still recommend grabbing Deacon. Like if you can find a code that gives you 2 champions that's actually a legitimate, like on the up and up. In my opinion, Deacon is just one of the best epics in the game. He's probably like a top 3 epic. Yeah, Deacon is super good. It makes me sad how good he is because Deacon is so good, it makes Haikatoon like obsolete almost. That's kind of a shame. Like I've said this before, but if Deacon Armstrong didn't exist, I would say Haikatoon is probably like a top 10 epic in the game. But because Deacon exists and they fill such a similar role, and Deacon just does kind of so much more, he really edges out Haikatoon, in my opinion. Yeah, Deacon and Tailgore is a nice one. Yeah. So 2 more levels, I think, and then we'll get what's his name, Sir Nicholas. You've never built Haikatoon? Oh, my heart. It's okay, we can still be friends. She's one of those champions who, there were many accounts I played where I never built her, and then I finally did build her on one account, and it blew my mind how insanely good she was. Like, it's like one of those things where you don't know until you know, right? So like looking at her kit, just from like the pure surface level, doesn't seem that impressive, but if you're actually like watching your runs and paying attention to the advantage she gives you, it's insane. I personally think Supreme Gaelic is quite good. Is he better than all the other ones? It's hard to say, and I think it comes down to preference. Like if you're big on PvP and arena, I would say probably Sun Wukong is the way to go. But if you really don't care that much about PvP, and it's not that Supreme Gaelic won't be good in PvP, it's just that Sun Wukong I would consider to be a PvP specialist. And it's not that Sun Wukong isn't good in PvE, I just consider Supreme Gaelic to be a PvE specialist. And I've never played with Alice, because when Alice came out, I was doing my Rares Only Plus, so I never got a chance to play with her, so I don't know how good she is. I've played against her, and I got wrecked a couple times. So Alice seems really good, but personally, I like Supreme Gaelic just because he's Void Affinity. Okay, let's do this real quick. Crit damage, wow. Oh, whoa, those are really good. Dang, dude. I got some decent ones. Actually, wait, I don't need to do that, do I? I can take these off. And then we'll do like, I don't know. Speed and crit rate, that's good. Attack percentage. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine for now. Equip a champion with 4 artifacts, level 4 or higher. Let's just get Santa first before we mess with any of that other stuff. Okay. Yeah, so one of the things that I think people need to manage their expectations with when it comes to Godforge in the future is right now, a brand new player in Raid, they give you so much as a new player, but they almost kind of have to, because it sort of acts as like a catch-up mechanic. When Godforge comes out, I'm worried people will be upset that we don't get, like, you know, promo codes like Supreme Gaelic to start with, stuff like that, where you can just steamroll the early game. I don't think that will be healthy for the game if it starts that way. I think after the game has been out for a few years, if they wanted to do something like that, that would be better. But like, you don't want to render your early game to be irrelevant by giving everyone an extremely OP champion that nullifies any challenge of the experience. And I'm worried that if they don't, people will be upset. You know, I don't know, but sometimes you have to protect the players from themselves. Yeah, Al, that's old school. Yeah, Cube, that's yeah. I think that's a big part of the challenge and the fun with games like these, is trying to make the best with what you've got. And like, I understand the appeal to re-rolling. Like, we have this conversation in the Fateless Discord all the time, about re-rolling and et cetera, et cetera. But honestly, it's, I understand the appeal of wanting the most efficient, like, best possible start imaginable. But if you're too powerful, it nullifies the experience. This, Andrew, this was very similar to my experience in the Rares Only Plus. Like, using Aethel and Shield Guard as my first 2 level 50s, and farming whatever the stage where you get War Maiden, because that was the highest level I could solo farm with either of my champions to farm food until I had enough to make a 6-star. Like, it took me a long time to beat Brutal. Wait, what level am I? 13, okay. Actually, maybe I should punch through these, because eventually it's going to make me go to the arena. And I want to do my arenas so I can keep the refresh going. Okay, okay. Yes, thank you for telling me. Yeah, the missions are super frustrating, Sakib. That is true. It feels like... I think it's cool in concept that they have this... They're dangling the carrot on a stick that is Arbiter, and they're dangling it really far out in front of you, and they're deliberately time gating it to try to keep you in the game longer, keep you chasing the rainbow, so to speak. However, as a player, it's extremely frustrating to have the capacity to progress, but not be able to because of some silly artificial time gate. I think that's really stupid. Support type champion. Does Deacon count as a support? Yes, he does. Got some speed in there. All right. So if based on the demo 2.0 that they previewed for us for Godforge, which was effectively a demo for investors to kind of see what the vision of the game was, in that demo they leaked that they will have some sort of missions that parallel to what we see here as sort of a way to train players how to play the game and get them on the right track. So we do know something in this vein will exist in Godforge. What I'm hoping is that they don't have silly artificial time gates that just hard lock you out of making progression. We don't have any exact details of what's going to happen though. Yeah, Narma the Returned, I think is what she's called. Yeah. Yeah, the arena missions are pretty ludicrous. That's true. And another issue with the starter missions is as the game evolves, they cease to, at a certain point, it's just like there are things you need to be doing as a player that aren't covered by the Arbiter missions. So like at some point you have to start dipping into the Romantu missions, but you have to complete. It's like there's nothing about Hydra in here. There's nothing about the Phantom Shogun in here. There's nothing about whatever, none of that stuff. But those are all in these ones. But by the time you unlock Arbiter, you're already doing some of this. Like it's not really training you how to do anything. It's just like arbitrary. I don't know. This is supposed to be like an extended tutorial. Like, oh, let's show players how to use XP brews at the tavern. Like this is the tutorial, right? Yeah, we got some. So that teaches players how to do that. Cool, now they know how to do that. Let's teach them how to summon champions. Can I buy another and do a 10 pull? Maybe. Nah, it's not worth it. I'll just summon 5 or whatever. Yeah, getting to gold 4 in Tag Arena is nuts. I don't think they necessarily told Plarium about it as much as they made videos about it, and Plarium asked them to take the videos down. Okay, what did I miss here? Did I answer your question, Sakib, or did I miss something? Sorry, buddy. With the pop-ups. Okay. What are we doing? I lost track. Summon 5 champions. Okay, so we need to do 2 more. Sorry. I'm very bad at multitasking. Yeah, I think that I had a it was a free-to-play account, but it was like very developed and like on the cusp of end game for the time of the account. Obviously, end game goalpost gets moved further and further whenever new content comes out, but at the time it was pretty close to end game. Like I was doing Brutal Hydra. So but on that account I was in like Silver 2 or Silver 3. It's kind of crazy. Like PvP is just a whole other animal. Like with PvE encounters, there's just a hard cap of the stats. The game is made with this, you know, the boss has this much HP, this much speed, this much defense, this much attack, and to overcome it you need this much speed, this much defense, this much HP, this much attack, this much accuracy, this much resistance. Once you get to those numbers, you can beat it, right? Like that's the goal. With PvP, it just scales infinitely. So it's impossible to balance this type of stuff, these missions around that, because the goal, as players play longer and longer, the goalpost moves further and further back. Casually starting with 22 epic books, by the way. Yeah, I mean, you know, when I started my channel, I never had the, what's the word I'm looking for? It was never an objective of mine to live stream. I told myself I was never going to live stream. I'm just going to make educational videos, you know, teach people how to play the game. And then, eventually I just started to live stream. So I know that I'm not the best at it. I get distracted easy. I'm bad at multitasking. I lose my train of thought very easily, but I have fun doing it, so I'm gonna keep doing it. Actually, I put Deacon. So we do need to win a battle on defense for our challenges. So what are we doing here? Fight. Okay. Deacon. It doesn't really matter at this point. These probably just have more stats by virtue of being 5-star, I guess. Yeah, well, I'll definitely get more into live streaming once Godforge comes out for sure. There's also another game coming out called Etheria Restart. Entering the beta soon. I registered for that. I'm supposed to. It'll allegedly automatically download onto my device when it becomes available. But Etheria Restart looks pretty cool. Thank you, Sakib. Yes, lulling people to sleep is one of my specialties. But yeah, once Godforge is out, I'll be live streaming a lot more. In fact, fingers crossed. Okay, so the Godforge Alpha is projected to release late June, early July, somewhere in there. I have the first week of July off, paid vacation this week. So if the Godforge Alpha launches when I'm off that week, I will live stream it every night while I'm doing the Godforge Alpha. Yeah, the Etheria Restart is more anime. So if that's not your cup of tea, I could definitely see. Yeah, and I'm kind of in the same boat. Like I've come around to it a little bit. Like I played an anime game called Girls Frontline 2 that was surprisingly enjoyable despite the way the game presents itself. It's just like big boobs and jiggle physics, the game, but it has an insanely rich and deep, complex strategic combat system, and I just really enjoyed it. So yeah, but it had an anime art style too. Clear one stage or higher of Minotaur 2 times. Okay. I'm pretty sure we'll have permission to stream it because it's like at that point it's somewhat public anyway, and if they open it up publicly, leaks will get out. So at that point, and the reason why they pushed it back is because they wanted to get it to a level of polish so that people will not judge it prematurely. So in my mind, it wouldn't make sense for them not to let us stream it, especially since Simon himself said that they want to open it up and have like a challenge, like a contest between everybody, and he included content creators in his spiel of, you know. So I would be shocked if we weren't allowed to stream it and cover it, etc. One type of life artifact. Okay. So launch has not been pushed back, but the beta has. At least it hasn't been pushed back yet. I have to let my cat outside. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, so did they mess up? Yeah, they gave me this really weird broken starter link. I don't know what happened. I found it like this. It's all messed up and it's got all the, yeah, I don't know what's going on. What's up, Nine? Yeah, I looked at King Arthur and some people asked me to try it out, but it kind of just looked like if Raid Shadow Legends and Diablo had a baby, which it's not a bad thing, but I don't know. I just wasn't that compelled by the art style. It did look nice, but I don't know. I wasn't in the mood to try to learn a new gacha game at the time. Yeah, Andrew, that's a very mature perspective to have, and I'm 100% in agreement. If people weren't idiots, we'd probably have the beta by now. But the problem is, people keep making remarks and comments about how the game looks unpolished and unfinished and how it's going to be a crap game or it's going to die in a couple months because it looks like whatever. So because people are too stupid to realize that it's an unfinished product and they're judging it as a finished product even though it's unfinished, they decided they're going to wait and add more polish to it to make it look pretty darn close to a finished product before they let us playtest it publicly. So if people weren't idiots, we'd probably be playing Godforge already. So, but the release has not been pushed back. They're still aiming for the end of this year. It could still be pushed back. Okay, we can get Santa now. Just make the red dot go away. Please make it go away. No more pain, please. Okay. Unbind champions. Right? Unbind a duplicate legendary to get life tokens. Yeah, this is what we're doing. So 1. Oh. Unbind. Yes. I like that there's a lot of steps to make it. That's so cool. Just like Thanos dusts them. I like that there's a lot of steps here, so you can't accidentally do it. If it was too easy to do this, that would, yeah. Even if they did that, Andrew, people are still stupid. People just mash accept, 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 accept. Like, when was the last time you read the terms of service? I know I've literally never read them in my entire life. Yeah. Yeah, 9, I agree. That would be nice. They said at some point that they were planning to, but I think they decided not to, and then just casually didn't tell us, which is fine. It's whatever. It's I think because some of the mods are content creators, it would have given us a really unfair advantage, and that's probably why they didn't. Like, Nicholas is making a website. I'm a YouTuber. So if Nicholas and I got access to the alpha, even if we didn't actually create the content on it, we would have a huge head start in terms of like understanding of systems and stuff, and it just wouldn't be fair. So I get it. That's fine. Yeah. Let's see. I need to do 2 more. Actually, I was initially planning to do Santa, but Molly is actually a really great support champion. Like AoE provoke sometimes even lands for 2 turns. Turn meter boost on her passive when she takes damage, and a revive. And then there's Tomb Lord, who has AoE poisons, AoE decreased defense, AoE decreased attack. We could 1, 2, 3, 4, and have 4 4-star chickens left. Or 4 or 5-star chickens left. Ooh, this is spicy. Man. Yeah, there's a good handful of people already covering Godforge. Do YSD proud? Yeah, I'm sure he'll cover it too. Man, this is okay. This is the moment of truth. Like, I actually low key, like for an early game legendary, think Molly. Like, AoE provoke, sometimes even landing for 2 turns. She has good synergy with Supreme Gaelic because she's going to do 50% more damage on her A1 because the enemies will be under burn, and then she's got a revive. And a turn meter boost passive whenever she takes damage. Oh, for Genzen. Oh, that would be too funny. I don't even know what Genzen does. Hold on, let's look at Genzen. Where's he at? Attacks one enemy, will ignore unkillable and shield. And fills turn meter. Fills turn meter by 60% if he has... Oh, after the attack. Also decreases the cooldown of Steel Parting and Fated Vengeance by 1 turn if it kills an enemy. That's kind of cool. Oh, this is Fated Vengeance. So it cools this down. So this goes... If he gets a kill, this goes to like a 2-turn cooldown. Attacks all enemies. Decreased defense. That's actually pretty dope. Wow, yeah, he's like a savage, just constantly boosting his own turn meter. He would be really sick in Relentless, but that's not really what I want. But he does look pretty dope. How much fun will she be before the account gets banned in a few weeks? So yeah, that's a good point. I was on my old account, my old free-to-play account, I was about to catch... I was considering getting Molly in the token trader because I had like a ton of duplicates. And then while I was pondering getting Molly, I pulled a 6-star soul for Foley. So I was like, well, let's just get Foley. So I had a fully awakened Foley, and I was pretty underwhelmed. And I regretted not picking up Molly. Well, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. So let's do who's the pick. We'll do Santa, Tomb Lord, 2 words. And apparently I spelled tomb. Yes, tomb is not. There's no A in tomb. Tomb Lord and Molly. We'll let that run for, let's say, it's 10:30 right now, so 5 minutes. We'll let that poll run for 5 minutes. Can I collapse this? Yeah, okay. And then I'll let you guys decide. You guys will choose my fate. I promise I'll go with whatever the poll says. Unless I don't like it, then I'll pick something else. Okay. Let's get Deacon in there. Ooh, Saturday Night Live just went live. A 9 messaged me on Discord. What's up, buddy? Oh yeah, he looks like a really good Fire Knight champion for sure. Yeah, that was the first thing that popped in my head. Oh, okay, yeah. So the link that I'm using is in the description of this live stream if you guys want to use it, but be warned, the accounts will get banned. Last time I did this, all the accounts got banned. So it's not will they ban them, it's when will they ban them. So venture at your own risk. I think that's very true, Sakib. Yeah. Well, see, sometimes you just need to be presented. Oh, do I have an XP boost active? Like, why is he only level 30? Sometimes when you're having a difficult decision to make, sometimes the best thing to do is just act like you're going to make a decision and then see how that makes you feel. So if you guys decide, I do have an XP boost active. If you guys decide for me and I'm like, no, I don't want that, I want this, that'll help me decide what I actually want. So if we don't pick Santa, we will have extra 5-star chickens to make our first 6-star. And I really want to make Supreme Gaelic my first 6-star because he has 2 AoEs for campaign farming. Santa can do it too. I did it on my last account with Santa because I just wanted to see if he could. If I recall correctly, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I made Santa my first 6-star. Yeah, okay, that was too slow. One of the cool things, and I really hope someone from the Fateless team is watching this. One of the things, maybe someone can clip this. One of the things I think is really cool about the way Raid teaches you about skills is rather than doing a tutorial that says, this is how unkillable works, they put you in a match against champions who have unkillable. So rather than like having to sit through a tutorial of explaining how unkillable works, instead you see firsthand, oh, why aren't these guys dying? Oh, when I click on the info button, they have this blue buff that with the Spartan helmet on it. I can't kill them. Oh, that buff is called unkillable. Oh, that's why they're not dying. It forces you to engage with the information that's on your screen. Like, oh, this is the counterattack buff. Whenever I attack him while he has that buff, he attacks me back. So like, if you're confused about what's going on, you can figure it out. And to me, that's a much better tutorial than actually like holding your hand through every single process. Like, to me, it's one of the things that they do really, really well. Still got 2 minutes left on the poll. Wow, Tomb Lord is in the lead. I did not see that coming. Interesting. I don't hate it. Just vote for who you don't want Adam to do. He always decides against the polls. Not always. I have done that in the past. Sometimes when I do a poll, I'm just curious to see what you guys think because I find it interesting to see other perspectives. Like sometimes I'll do a poll when I already know what I'm going to do just because I'm curious to see what you guys think. Yeah. Like when I was doing the Rage Only Plus, a lot of times there were some rare occasions where I genuinely wasn't sure what I should do. And I was going to you guys for help and input, but I'd say 70% of the time I already knew what I was going to do. I just wanted to see what you guys would think. Do I want to make a clan? Maybe. It costs 200 gems. I'm not opposed to it. Last time we had a clan called the Karato Club. And everybody had +4 Karatos. We could do a clan, yeah. I think it costs 200 gems. I might be able to set that up now. So, okay, 1 more minute. Once I finish this stage of campaign, we'll end the poll. But right now, Tomb Lord. Oh, more votes coming in. Things are shifting. You got one minute. Oh, as soon as I beat the Queen Eva, we'll close the poll. So if you have a strong opinion, voice it now. I probably should be leveling food now that I think about it. I've just been trying to like 3-star everything. But it might be better to farm food. I don't know. This was pretty much true. Yeah, Andrew, that's pretty much how it went down. All right, last one before no, there's one more after this. And that's another thing too, Sakib. I think there were people who were voting on the polls who weren't even subscribed to my channel or watching my series. Because I got some really weird comments about people like talking to me like I was an idiot who didn't know how to play the game. Like they were very not condescending, but they were like, "Oh, this is my opinion and here's why. Like, let me teach you how to play the game because I'm an expert." And like, do you not watch my channel? Like, what? Yeah. So I think because sometimes I'll see polls from channels that I'm not subscribed to appear in my feed and I just ignore them. So I'm wondering if that was happening, or maybe they watched one of my guides 2 years ago, subscribed, and then never watched another video again, and they weren't keeping up with the Rares Only Plus series, and they were just voting on the poll to try to be helpful without understanding the context of the situation. I kind of got that vibe a lot too. Okay. So we're, oh wow. Okay, I thought we were gonna have to do a tiebreaker poll, but Tomb Lord, it looks like. Wow, Tomb Lord won by a lot. Okay, let's do Tomb Lord, guys. The people have spoken. I really want Santa though. Oh, I do think the synergy between Tomb Lord and Elenarl will be really cool. I really want Santa though. Oh god. Oh. Okay, fine. You guys win. But do I really need Tomb Lord? Like, Ultimate Gaelic is basically, I don't know, man. I'm waffling. You guys called it. Oh my gosh, I'm such a noob. Ugh. See, that's, you guys helped me realize that I just want Santa. That's true. That's a good point too, Alf. By forcing me to pick something, it helped me realize what I actually want. Before I didn't realize what I wanted, but you guys helped me figure out what I want. Okay. That is true. It will be longer to my first 6-star. I really want Santa. Oh, I'm such a turd. Actually, because Santa does unkillable, he can help me beat Mortu Macabre on Brutal and get the Sacred Shard to try to pull a 2x Sacred. I think Santa might be the play for that reason alone. Wait, what is this guy? Wait. What does this guy do? Okay, that's dope. The enemy is killed by an ally's default skill after being revived by... okay. Oh, so if he revives somebody... Wait, what? Revives an ally with 50... also plays... Then act... Oh! So he revives, they do their A1. If he gets a kill, it resets the cooldown of the revive. That's really sick. Increase attack and strengthen on all allies. That's really good too. AoE A1. Huh. This guy's pretty sick. Oh, did I get banned? Hold on. Hold on. Okay. I was like, no way they got me that fast. That's actually impressive. Huh. Neat. Yeah, it's only... Yeah, I got 20 hours left. I think I could do it. So look at all this energy I got. I would be shocked if I couldn't beat Brutal. So let's kick it into high gear. And I think I'm gonna get Santa, and I'm gonna use his unkillable to beat Mortu. The plans have changed. I think I could do it with 2 5-stars. They do have balls, don't they? Yeah. All right. Christmas came early this year, guys. All right, we got Santa. Whew. Feels good. I feel relieved. I feel like I made a good choice. Okay, so Santa doesn't benefit from attack, but they both benefit from HP. Wait, does Santa count as a support? I'm sure he does, right? Oh, he's an HP champion. Oh. Hold on, do I have... HP percentage, dang. Oh, Deacon's got it. We can borrow this for now. Oops, I don't want that. Do I have any speed boots? Just those ones, okay. All right. Back to action. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, nice, Andrew. Gaelic first 6-star. Supreme Gaelic. Not my starter champion Gaelic. I could give Santa the barrel. To level him up because he's a little behind Gaelic, but I don't think that's necessary. I think we'll be fine. I have some Void Affinity brews. I think I'm gonna use my XP brews to farm food. To make food rather. Especially in these early stages where I don't get very much XP per energy. I think it'd be more efficient to, because no matter where I'm at in campaign, the brews always yield the same amount of XP. Yeah, somebody suggested that to me on Discord. I forget who it was. Was it maybe it was you, Andrew? I don't know. Someone was talking about that. Back the ultimate Sacred Order faction war start. This is the first time I have ever started with Gaelic as my starting champion. But I did it specifically for the faction wars strat. So because I picked Gaelic as my starter, Orcs faction wars will be open for like a week or something like that, right? So because Orcs is open, I can just farm the hell out of perception gear early. I thought that was a really smart strategy that I hadn't considered. But it makes sense though, because if I have Supreme Gaelic and Elenarl, do I really need Kale? Not really. Regular Gaelic. What would be a good nickname for regular Gaelic? He's not Supreme. He's not Ultimate. He's just a lame Gaelic. I don't know. I'm not trying to min-max anything too hard though. I'm just enjoying the ride while it lasts. Yeah, that's a good point. And it would have given me an opportunity to play with Alice. I've never gotten to play with her before. So that would have been pretty dope. But I don't know. Supreme Gaelic is sweet. There was a time in this game where Sir Nicholas was the ultimate go second team nuker, because of all the champions whose damage scaled off HP, he had the highest damage multipliers. And then also he could do the unkillable thing, which was just like a secondary to the fact that he was the best HP nuker. But those days are long gone. Waiting for the next We Got Banned video. Yeah. Okay, I need to join a clan. It doesn't really matter. I have to apply to your 5-member clan. Okay, dude, get over yourself. Apply to join. Like, these people, like, really? Your clan is so exclusive with your, like, I have to, okay, just get over yourself. All right, we'll join this one. Like, get fluffed, nerd. Okay. I need to. Okay, let's do this. Just for the mission. Just to shut this thing up. Oh, because I gotta put that chess piece back on Deacon. They won't let you cheat. Fine. A rare attack type champion with 6 offense artifacts level 8 or higher. Rare attack champion. I want to do my lowest level ones so they cost less silver to upgrade. Just min-maxing my I need a shield. Okay, that'll have to do. Level 8 or higher. Bum 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 bum. All right, almost there. Yeah, it would be pretty dope to like fully clear Faction Wars 21 with the starter code link. That would be nuts. I like Brogni personally. He is so 2-turn block debuffs on a 3-turn cooldown. This has probably changed because I haven't been keeping up with the game, but at some point there were only like 7 champions in the entire game that could do that, and some of them were void legendaries. But like it's just a really rare skill and extremely valuable, especially for clan boss. But he also does team-wide increased attack. He does HP burns. He does reactive damage on shields. Like, he's really good. When one type of each offense artifact set. Oh, sewers. Ugh, back to the sewers. Okay, now we'll farm food. Yeah, it's super rare. What's up, Casual Samuel? Yeah, oops, I did it again. I thought about making that a thumbnail. Just, oops, I did it again. But I thought something that was more eye-catching would catch more eyes, I guess. I'm having second thoughts about this. Wait, did I get a sword from the first level? Yeah, I did. Okay, so all right, just work our way through here. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah. I was feeling inspired to take another crack at these starter code links, and I suspected I knew what I needed to do to get it done, but I couldn't quite figure it out. And then a guardian angel messaged me on Discord, and they were like, "Hey, I heard you were looking for this." They requested to remain anonymous though, but they hooked it up. They were even like super cool about it too. Like I had to mow the lawn, and then I was getting dinner, and then I wanted to hang out with my daughter and all this stuff before I started streaming today. So, but he messaged me, he was like, "Hey, just tell me what you want, and I'll make a link for I'll make the link for you. Still, you don't have to worry about it." I was like, "Dude, that would be sick," because I did have a ton of stuff to do today, and because he did that for me, I got to hang out with my daughter before the stream. So that was really cool. Yes, these challenges suck, and I hate them. On one hand, I understand what they're trying to teach. They're trying to teach players that, hey, do you need gear? You can get gear right here. You need a sword from this set? Farm this stage. You can do that. Oh, you need a, oops, I didn't get a gear. You need a chest piece from this specific set? You can target those by farming here. That's what they're trying to teach you. And I get that. It's a valuable lesson. But some of it is just so obnoxious and obscene. Like, when a 2-star attack percentage main stat gloves or higher, like, why? I don't want to do that. Nah, man, that's pure Chad status. If I didn't want to pick up Santa, I could have Supreme Gaelic 6-starred already. I could have used the XP barrel you get from the achievements to level them straight to level 50, and then I could have used those duplicates as chickens, and I could have already had Gaelic 6-star. You'll do it and you'll like it. Yeah, pretty much. That's what my wife tells me about eating vegetables. Like, she made teriyaki chicken for my lunches this past week to take to work. And she put broccoli in there. I was like, dude, what the hell is this? What are you trying to do to me? Equip another attack type champion with 6 offensive artifacts. Do I even have another attack type champion? I guess let's just do. Actually, what is? He's used for something, right? Heal reduction. Is there a? Yeah, spirit keep. I think you have to do this for your challenges. Okay, I'll put gear on him. Do my lowest star pieces, so if it makes me upgrade them, it's cheaper. Win 4 crit rate artifacts from that place. Okay. Let's get food back in here since we already 3-starred it. It doesn't say what I have to get. Yeah, I could add multiple 6 stars, that's true. Oh, you pulled Santa? Oh man, that's awesome. That's funny. Nice though. That's really cool. Hopefully I can just get 2 more artifacts here real quick. Actually, I just had a thought. If instead of messing with these missions, I might be able to just go straight through. Like if I don't waste time with this, I might be able to clear Brutal Campaign tonight. It's tempting. And just to see if I can do it. Like get the Sacred Shard and pull it. Like I think that should be our goal. What do you guys think? Let's do another pull. Skip missions and go for gold. Okay, polls up. If you want me to skip the missions and go for gold, vote yes. If you think I should continue on the missions, vote no. Win total 3 lesser potions. I'll keep doing these for now. It's currently 10:57. We'll go until like 11:02, so we'll let the poll run for 5 minutes. Win a total of 3 lesser potions. Okay, it doesn't matter which dungeon I clear to do it. I don't know. Oh, we can do decreased defense with Deacon for that challenge. Yeah, I think under normal circumstances, energy would start to run out, but I've got like 10,000 energy refills in my mailbox from the starter code link that I did. That's a good point, Sakib. That is a really good point. Yeah. And so far it's at 100% yes. So. Yeah, I've got like infinite, well, not infinite, but for what we're trying to do tonight, I effectively have infinite. Yeah, because this will take forever, and that's a huge pain in the ass. Okay, let's just have fun. Let's just blitz campaign. How many votes did we have here? 5 votes. Okay, good enough. All right, well let's just go for it. See if we can beat Brutal Campaign and get the Sacred Shard and crack it while we got the ×2 going. Also, some of you may have already noticed my beard is missing. I was trying to trim it up and shape it to give it kind of more an aggressive angle to it, to kind of go for like this Kratos sort of vibe. And while I was doing this side, I went in at a bad angle because I started to daydream while I was doing it. And I just took a huge chunk. You can kind of see like where I'm missing a patch, like right here where it's uneven. So I had to shave my whole beard off to make it, and it's still like still really uneven. I was so mad. That's the second time I've done that. Oh, thank you, Wolf. I could just do this to remind everybody. I agree, Andrew. Just let me have my fun. Yeah. So I told my wife today, like, next time I start talking about trying to, like, I still want to keep it trimmed, like, on my cheek line so my face looks nice. But next time I try to, like, start talking about wanting to do something weird, like shaping my beard, just talk me out of it and make me an appointment with a barber. All right. I'm just gonna switch this to clan so I don't have to read the people recruiting desperately for their, you know. Back streets back, all right. It could also be that Deacon could help me beat more too on Brutal because of his turn meter reduction and decreased defense. Like set up Supreme Gaelic. I don't know. It'll be something we can toy around with. Damn, we're cruising, man. So the first time I ever played Raid, I picked Kale as my starting champion. And I was running with a full squad of 4. Kale, War Priest, Sniper, and Crusader. So because of that, my Kale wasn't gaining as much experience. That's using a full squad because I thought that's what you're supposed to do. I didn't really think about it. And when I got to the 4th level of campaign where you get the crit rate gear, there's a level where there are 3 Force Affinity Dark Elves. Nice. So this, I think it's this one right here. I got stuck here. And I had to go back to a lower level stage that I could farm more easily. And farm and grind XP and level up food and stuff. And then come back and fight this. To me, that's what an RPG should feel like. You know, grinding XP to come back and beat something that was once challenging. Like that's what you do in RPGs. You level up, you come back, and you hit it again. Right? Like that's the quintessential old school RPG experience. And in the early days of Raid, they did a really good job of capturing that. This is not that. This is like steamroll.jpg or whatever, you know. And it's not that it's not fun. It's just the novelty of this will wear off eventually. I think to me, it's important to struggle so that when you overcome the struggle, you feel accomplished and rewarded. Like you it's like I did it, you know. And I'm really hoping that's the vibe that they try to capture with Godforge, and not what we're experiencing here with, you know, not that most accounts would start with 2 void legendaries, but if it feels like you're steamrolling campaign and there's not a struggle. I mean, it's good to let people feel success early so they feel confident and they're like, they get that like, oh yeah, I'm kicking ass. But then it's important to have that like wall at some point where like, okay, well now I'm struggling, this is hard, now I need to go back and grind and get stronger, which is generally why I enjoy the free-to-play experience, because it is a grind, it is challenging, and when you finally do pull a legendary, it's like, no, like it's a game changer. Where if you're just like throwing money at the game and you get a legendary on like your first week, it's like, yeah, it's cool, but then like, did you earn it? It just hits different for me. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but that's just how I feel about it. Oh, that's rough. Yeah. I don't know. It just, yeah, I don't know. Yes, Supreme 6 is the promo code I used for Gaelic. And to get Sir Nicholas, so there's a link in the description of this live stream that can help you start the way I started. However, if you make an account that way, your account will get banned, because this is an exploit. This isn't a bug. This isn't an officially sanctioned thing. This is me just goofing around and trying to have some fun. If you're interested in also goofing around and having some fun, the link in the pinned comment above is a link to a video that I made about 6 months ago that will show you how to take the steps to follow the link and download and start the way that I started. The process is the same. The link is different though. So I updated the link in the video description of that video to the link that I'm using today. So you can find the link in the description of this live stream or that video. But just know that if you make an account this way, your account will get banned. Because it happened last time we did this. Everyone who did it got banned. So proceed at your own peril. For entertainment purposes only. Yeah, about a month ago, maybe longer, I don't remember. I made an account because I wanted to see how Ultimate Gaelic was. And yeah, he makes the early campaign stages really easy. Yeah, I don't know. Wow, that was close. If I need to, I could probably manual some of these stages so Santa doesn't waste his AoE on a single almost dead target anyway. Like using it here would be much better, for example. And then making, you know, unkillable there wasn't the best either. So if I need to that actually worked out perfectly. If I need to manual some of these, I can. Yeah. Oh. Who's this? Flinger? Whoever this guy is. He removes buffs. He stole my increased, or he didn't steal it. He removed my increased attack. Wait, was it that one? Yeah, this guy. This might be my first little obstacle here. Maybe. To be fair, this stage usually gives me trouble anyway, regardless of what difficulty I'm playing on as I progress through. Boss time. Dang it. Let's kill Draco. All right, one Draco anyway. There's A1 here. Dang, that just kind of illustrates how important speed is. Ultimate Gaelic got to take 2 turns there before Santa, you know, he lapped Santa Claus. I don't know why I'm still going on manual. I'm just gonna hit auto. It's fine. Yeah, man, playing this through the campaign the first time, it was really cool seeing dragons as like bosses. I don't know, this was just such a cool game when it came out, and not that it's not a cool game now. It's just, I don't know. I feel like it's starting to feel like it's kind of run its course. I'm just ready for something new, I guess. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm gonna let my cat inside now. I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Man, I am like still pretty frustrated about what happened to my beard. Because my beard was getting longer, I started investing in some beard care products. So I bought some excuse me, some beard wash, some beard conditioner, and I recently purchased some beard oil to keep it like hydrated and fresh and soft, just to prevent it from getting like dry and frizzy, I guess. So I just got all these like products since my beard was starting to get longer, and the beard oil literally just arrived today. And while I was trimming my beard to try to shape it, I just took a chunk out of it and had to shave the whole thing off. It's really frustrating. Like, it's gonna take me like 4 or 5 months to grow my beard back out to where it was. Yeah, I feel really stupid. Everybody hurts. It's okay. It'll grow back. But I do want to try and experiment, because there were, for whatever reason, this side always looked just a little funny when I would try to brush it out, and like, you know, it just wouldn't cooperate. And I think it has to do with how I shaped my neckline under my jaw here. So what I'm going to try to do this time is, rather than like trim under my neck, I'm going to let it all grow out at once. I'm still going to trim like this line right here so I don't look like a Sasquatch, but I'm going to let it all grow out simultaneously, just all the same uniform length, and see if it helps with that issue or not. If it doesn't, then I'll just have a weird looking beard, I guess. I don't know. It's like several years ago, like when I first started my channel, I had just a really, really like big full beard, and I wanted to look nicer on camera, so I made some changes to it, and now I'm starting to miss my beard, so I want to grow it back out again. How did I get Sir Nicholas? Okay. I got him from the token trader. Now, the way that I have done that is using the link that is in the description of this live stream. But before you click that, if you use a link similar to the one that I used, the account that you create will get banned. This is not an officially sanctioned starter code link. This is an exploit that myself and some members of my community have formulated. So yeah, it's not on the up and up. Last time we did this, our accounts got banned. So we did this about 6 months ago, and everyone who joined in, for the most part, got banned. I think a few people got super lucky and dodged the ban somehow. Yeah. So yeah, so if you, I would not recommend making an account like this and making it like your main account. And if you create an account like this, do not spend any money on it because it will get banned. However, if you're interested in just having a bit of fun and screwing around and just being goofy, in the pinned comment above at the top of the chat, there is a link to a video that will show you how to do it. The link that I used in that video is different than the link I'm using today, but the process is still the same. Yeah, you can do it, make like a +4 Karato. Yeah. Pretty cool. I did that. Yeah, we the first time around when we kind of discovered this exploit, a bunch of us made +4 Karato accounts and we started a clan called the Karato Club. Yeah, it was fun. So yeah, you're welcome to create an account of your own. Just do it at your own peril. Oh, that unkillable is super clutch there, actually. I guess he would have survived anyway. Don't die! Oh, that is sick, Sakib. So if the account, so I don't want to say no, because I think it depends. When you create, if you are to create one of these accounts, when you do it, make a fake email address that is not attached in any way, shape, or form to the email address that is attached to your main account. So like fake email address at gmail.com or whatever. It doesn't actually have to be a real email address to set up an account with Raid Shadow Legends. Every time I don't think I've ever used a real email address when making a Raid Shadow Legends account. But yeah, my main account is still intact. Nothing happened to that account. Just the specific account that was created using the exploit is the one that got banned. Don't die, Santa. Oh, Supreme Gaelic saved Christmas. Considering they're all just wearing like crappy random level 4 2-star gear, this is pretty impressive. Ah, I didn't turn auto off soon enough. Ooh, that was close. Don't die, Santa. The kids are counting on you. Yeah, we had a lot of fun in the weeks leading up to the ban. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Sakib. I appreciate it, buddy. Hope you're doing better. Hope things are going well for you, man. Oh, is Gala gonna die? Or are the shields gonna... Oh! Okay. I think it's time to level up some gear. Just... This is so stupid. Okay. Let's give Santa some more speed. Please don't ban. I forgot what I used for this account. It was something that I remember thinking was funny at the time that I did it. Yeah, I don't remember what I did. Is there a way for me to check off screen yet? Oh, I can't look at it while I'm logged in. All right. It's probably good for now for Santa Claus. Ton of HP on that one. Nice. Wouldn't mind a little bit a little bit of crit rate. Thank you, sir. Thank you kindly. A little bit of crit rate, maybe. Not bad, not bad. A little bit of accuracy too. That's nice. Oh, so the reason I have the day 1 lifesteal and the day 2 lifesteal is because my time, 7 p.m. is when the day rolls over, and I made this account at like 6:30, so about 30 minutes before the reset. So I made the account 30 minutes before the reset, got the boots, did all the preliminary stuff to make sure the link worked, and then by the time I started the stream at like 9:30 or 10 or whatever it was already day 2. So even though it's my first day playing, it's been less than 24 hours, but I have 2 days worth of login gear, and that's why that happened. The closest you ever get to the server. Nice. Okay. Oh, cool. We get some rewards. No doy, dum dum. I just did that. Okay, let's try this again. I might even play on manual. Yes, this is the live Raid Shadow Legends whatever server, I guess. The live version of the game. The link that I used to start my account is not a Plarium sanctioned starter code link. It has been tampered with and manipulated to give me things that were not intended to be given. It is 100% an exploit, and this account will be banned eventually. However, I'm just having fun with it while I can. It's not a matter of if they will ban this account, it's a matter of when. We did this about 6 months ago, a big group of us, and all the accounts got banned back then. So I'm just having a bit of fun and just basically just looking for something to do till Godforge comes out. Oh, that's good to know, Andrew. Thank you. I will keep that in mind. Might even save my gems to buy ancient shards if that's the case. That'll be fun. We can pull like something sick. All right, we're about to come up on more two after this one. It's not a bug, it's an exploit. But yes, you can, at your own peril. Just be aware that the account you create will get banned, so don't spend any money on it. And just know that, you know, it's only going to last for a short amount of time before Plarium fixes it and bans the account. So the link that I used to create the account is in the description of this live stream. And there's a video that will show you the instructions and process to follow to set it up pinned above. So this pinned comment at the top of the chat, that'll teach you how to start the account. Just follow the instructions in that video. And I updated the description of that video to include the link that I'm using today. So what you see in that video, a different link was used, but the process to start the account is the same. Oh, that's pretty cool, Andrew. That's awesome. Yeah, they might notice. That's a risky run. But fortunately for me, I am not in the Raid Shadow Legends content creator program. And I have no direct communication with Plarium. Not to say that if I, you know, last time I did this, they never tried to reach out to me. So I just kept kind of doing it. What? If they had reached out to me and said, hey, can you not do this? I would have said, sure, I'm a reasonable guy, but they never reached out to me. So I just kept doing my thing. So we got 2 voids, 3-starred the whole thing. Number 2 in the tournament. Let's do hard. Last time, I can only speak for last time, because I don't know what they'll do this time. But last time, the only accounts that got banned were the ones that were created with the exploitative link. So, and as long as the account you create for this, the email address is not tied to the email address you use for your main account, they shouldn't have any way of knowing which account is your main account, right? In theory. But if it's not worth the risk to you, I would say don't risk it. But for me, I don't care. I'm kind of done playing Raid. I'm just waiting for Godforge to come out. So I thought this would be something fun to do. I know a lot of the people who subscribe to my channel enjoy watching my Raid Shadow Legends content, but I'm not particularly interested in playing Raid for the most part, unless I'm doing something super ridiculous and silly, which is outside the norm of what we could normally do, which is this. I'm having fun with this just because of how out of left field it is. Yeah. So just, you know, having a bit of fun for as long as I can. But yeah, I can't promise that there's no way for them to ban your main account too, because I don't know what Plarium can see. All I can say is last time they did not. So proceed at your own peril. Faction Wars. All right, get in there, guys. Go team. Do I think I got burnt out because Rares Only Plus was so restrictive? No. Because I quit playing the game like 6 months to a year before I started Rares Only Plus, and I was burnt out then too. What burned me out was initially was the Nishak fusion. Like trying to complete that fusion free to play really wore me out. And then the Pythion fusion was about to start, and I was like, okay, well, I need him for Lizardmen Faction Wars. So I logged in to start that fusion, and the first event was an Ice Golem event. I was like, I do not feel like farming Ice Golem for the next 3 days or 2 days or whatever it would have been. Like the thought of doing any more Ice Golem was making me sick to my stomach. So I just logged out and I never logged back in. I was like, I can't, I literally can't right now. And then some time went by, and at some point I had teased doing a series like the Rares Only Plus, just to gauge interest in it a while back, but I never went through with it. And I was considering playing Raid again. I logged into the account that I was playing as my main account at the time, and I was like, I'm so far removed and detached from this that I just don't care about anything that's going on with it. I'm so far behind. Wasn't able to keep up. I just need to, maybe I'll try starting a new account. And that's when I decided to do the Rares Only Plus. And actually the Rares Only Plus was remarkably refreshing because I didn't have to stress about doing any fusions. That was the best part about it. It was just, I just got to kind of play the game my own way. It was actually really refreshing, and it was fun and challenging trying to, like, it made the game challenging again. Was when you, I'm not trying to sit here and say that I know everything about the game, because I don't, and there isn't a single person in the world who knows everything about the game. If someone tells you they do, they're full of shit. Like, nobody knows everything. There are plenty of people who know a lot, but not a single person knows everything, right? I'm not going to try to say I know everything about Raid, but I know a lot about this game. And in order for it to feel fun again, it needs to feel challenging. And the only way really for it to feel challenging was to put the severe limitations on myself. And I thought if I was going to do that, I might as well do it in a way that Tailgore revive is nuts. Do it in a way that could be beneficial and educational to a lot of people. That's why I decided to do the Rares Only Plus. Not only that, but it gave me an easy outlet for making content every week. It's hard to make actually good, informative, educational content week after week. How many times do I need to do a guide on Spider 20 or Spider or Fire Knight? Like, I already did. When I made my Spider 20 guide, I made sure that when I made it, that it was going to be the best guide for Spider on the internet. And I still believe that it is. I've yet to see a Spider guide that is better than my Spider guide. I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I put a lot of work into making that because I wanted it to be the best. Same thing with the Fire Knight guide, same thing with the Dragon guide, same thing with the Ice Golem guide. So I've already made could I make could I remake them? Yeah, but like, why? What's, like, at a certain point you make all the guides, then what else is there to do besides live stream? So the Rares Only Plus was a really convenient outlet for me to put out new content every week. Okay, well, we'll level up and we'll get back in there later. Nice. Like, I'm a better video editor now, and I'm more comfortable speaking into a microphone now, so I could do it again. and redo it and make it a higher quality than what I was capable of doing back then. But the information wouldn't change because it's already accurate information. Like it would kind of be pointless. It would basically just be like, I don't know. I put a lot of effort into it so I wouldn't have to make it again, if that makes sense. I don't know. Well, thank you, Andrew. I am also looking forward to Godforge content. I'm debating making 2 accounts for Godforge. I don't know if I will or not. But this is what I'm thinking. If there is a content creator program for Godforge, I am likely to be in it. And if that content creator program involves gaining resources to help make content, you know, like level up champions and build them out to make champion guides, if I'm given resources to do that, there could always be an argument that I'm not really free to play if I'm getting additional bonus rewards. Same thing, like the whole controversy with Boozer, like he's a free to play player who finishes in Platinum Arena, and a lot of people are trying to discount his accomplishments, saying he's not really free to play because he gets content creator perks. Let me just say right now, if you think the difference between him hitting platinum and not hitting platinum are those content creator perks, you're insane. Just period. Fight me on this. That is not the difference. But some people, to make themselves feel better about the fact that they've never hit platinum, they're pretending like it is, so they can feel better about the fact that they've never done it. Well, he's not really free to play. He gets content creator perks. Invalidation. No, that's not. You guys are insane if you think that. But anyway, one of my least favorite comments that I get on my video guides are when people try to tell me that the content didn't count as free to play content because I'm not using champions that everyone has access to. Is infuriating, because all that does is illustrate the lack of understanding they have about the game. So I'll show you what I mean. Because this is going to be an oldie but a goodie. Zoom out a little bit. Okay, never mind. This we only get 4 wide. Okay. I made a guide on the Doom Tower a long time ago. And before I made this guide, showcasing me completing it with Lady Kimmy, I put Haikatoon in as a replacement to see if the team would still work. Where's it at? And it did. The reason I didn't have Haikatoon in here where Lady Kimmy is now is because the night that I recorded this video, it was the tag team arena reset, and I needed Lady Kimmy in her gear for tag arena because the next week was CVC, and I wanted to place in a higher tier for CVC, and in order to do that, I needed Lady Kimmy fast. So I couldn't afford to have Haikatoon in Lady Kimmy's gear. And people on this video tried to tell me that this doesn't count as a free-to-play team because I'm using Lady Kimmy. And what I so eloquently tried to describe to these people is, it doesn't matter. Haikatoon can do the same job that Lady Kimmy is doing on your team. She has a speed aura, a turn meter boost with a 15% increased speed buff, and an AoE turn meter reduction. They are the exact same champion. Yes, Lady Kimmy is marginally better, but they fill the same role, they do the exact same job, and they have the exact same skills. But they see a gold border instead of a purple one, and they shit their pants and they lose their mind, saying, my guide sucks because I'm using this champion. They see Walking Tomb Drang. Same thing. You could use Akoth the Seared or Drexlar Blood Twin to fill this role, and it would be the exact same fucking thing. But these mongoloids who have such a small understanding of the game don't realize that, and they tell me that this guide sucks and it's invalid, when, like, This idiots like that are why I made the Rears Only Plus series, to prove that it doesn't fucking matter. Sorry. It's a touchy subject for me because I worked really hard on that guide and I put a lot of work into that team. And for someone to tell me that it doesn't count because of some nitpicky bullshit, it's infuriating to me. I don't know, man. So yeah. So anyway, rewind. What's up, Day Late, Dollar Short? Rewind. I was thinking of having 2 Godforge accounts before I got off on this tangent. Having one Godforge account that is like my main account that I create content with, and that account will receive the content creator perks, and I may or may not spend money on that account to purchase shards to summon champions so I can make guides and stuff. And then my second account would be a free-to-play Rares Only Plus Godforge series. So I could have this ongoing series similar to what I did with the raid, the free-to-play Rares Only Plus, to prove once and for all if Godforge is a free-to-play friendly game. So there's that, and then my second account would just be for making champion guides and champion spotlights. I don't know. It's possible that trying to run 2 accounts will burn me out, but I've recently purchased a tablet, so now I have a cell phone and a tablet, so I could do one account on my phone, running my dailies for one account, and play one account on my tablet, playing the second account, and do this like at work. So I don't know. I think if I was trying to play both on the same device and switching back and forth between the two, that would feel stressful and it could potentially wear me out. But I think playing one account on each device might be feasible. I might try it. I don't want to commit to anything just yet. It's way too early for that, but just a thought I had. Well, the problem is I when I'm at work, I don't have access to a PC. I work on an assembly line. So if I want to play games, I have to play it on my mobile devices. But yeah, at home, sure, I could do BlueStacks. Hopefully, they make their launcher such that you can just have 2 windows of the game open on 2 separate accounts. Like when I played World of Warcraft back in the day, I was multi-boxing and I just launched the game, multiple instances of the game from the same launcher. They let you do that. I don't know why. Like, you can do it in Plarium Play, and JKG Brandon actually has a video that'll show you how to do it. Shout out to my buddy Brandon. But you kind of have to jump through some hoops. It's not as simple as just opening 2 windows of Raid Shadow Legends. Hey man, lurking adds to the view count, so it's all good, man. No problem. Appreciate you stopping by and saying hey. Also, Day Late Dollar Short Gaming, another content creator who's planning to cover Godforge, if you guys want to check out his channel. Yeah, so fingers crossed. I might actually raise that concern with the team, maybe make a thread in the game idea thread on the Fateless Discord, suggesting that they make it so we can launch multiple instances of the game from their launcher without having to, like, it'd be really cool if we didn't need BlueStacks to play 2 accounts. So fingers crossed that's a thing, but we'll see. But yeah, for playing at work, I would need 2 devices, or my tablet is an Android tablet. It's possible that I can do like the split screen thing and just have 2 probably fry my tablet trying to run 2 instances of Godforge. That would be very resource intensive, I think. And it's the fan edition. It's not like the flagship model. So it's the affordable version. It's like there's like $1,000 version, and then there's like the $300 version. Oh, Spirit Host, nice. I have the $300 version. I didn't really want to pay $1,000 for a tablet if I didn't have to. But in hindsight, if I did, I might be able to run 2 instances of Godforge. Oh, couldn't get into it for the price? Okay. I don't even know what it costs. I occasionally play classic WoW. I really enjoy hardcore classic. I did a few World of Warcraft hardcore live streams, but they don't do as well as my other stuff. That's to be expected though. Like when you cover one game specifically for so long, and 100% of your subscribers subscribe to your channel because you made content for this thing, if they're not into that other thing, they're not likely to tune in. So but I would do it because I would have fun. I enjoyed streaming hardcore WoW. Neverwinter? No, I've never played that. If it's free on Steam, I might check it out. So once you hit level 10, that's the last time you'll get rewards from the link in the description. It caps out at 10, but you have to get to 15 to unlock the sparring pit. Yeah, I haven't had any issues. We've just been chugging full steam ahead. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Andrew. I appreciate it, man. Have a good night. Oh, speaking of Steam, I was playing Oblivion Thursday night. My daughter had her spring musical concert, so I took the night off work. And after she went to bed, I played Oblivion. So I was playing Oblivion Thursday night, and there's a Steam sale for the Dark Souls franchise. All of the Dark Souls games are 50% off right now. I've never played Dark Souls, but I've heard a ton about it. So I was thinking I might buy Dark Souls this weekend. Even if I'm still having fun with Oblivion, it'll be nice to like have the next game lined up. Oh, I forgot to take Deacon out. I'm sure he'll be fine. That turn meter boost is nuts, man. Oh, it was made by the D&D folks? That's cool. Yeah, that's awesome. I wish I had more opportunities to play Dungeons and Dragons, man. I've played maybe like 3 or 4 times, and every time it was a blast. When you created the link, Samuel, make sure that you're logged out of Plarium Play. So what I mean by that is, so click down here. I can't do it because I'm logged in, but click, there should 3 dots will appear right here. Click that and then hit like log out to make sure you're logged out of Plarium Play, and then try the link. That might help work for you. Yeah, I could find a way to do it remotely, but man, it's just not the same. Oh, you got El Gnarl. Interesting. Okay, and you just got the one? Yeah, I don't know. There's last time we did this, we did a ton of troubleshooting to try to figure out like what could cause it not to work. Some people had troubles getting it to work. But yeah, I don't remember all the steps we went through to troubleshoot it. It was a while ago. It was about 6 months back. Ugh, you wasted the AoE. It's so painful. Yeah, it is fun to mess with. My favorite part about it is like trying to like theory craft to min max the best possible start. Like if I was really trying to min max progression rather than cashing in all the duplicates for Santa and the token trader, I would have just 6-starred Ultimate Gaelic. But I just wanted to play with Santa. Hey, what's up, Samuel Johnson? Oh, 2 Samuels. There can be only one. It's time to mock Gora. Duel to the death. Oh, that's dope. Uchiha? That's cool. Yeah, I so the video that's in the pinned comment, I made that video about 6 months ago. And we got a bunch of people involved in this, and then all the accounts got banned. It keeps putting Deacon in there. That's who I used the first, you know, on normal mode. Yeah, a lot of people got. I think I remember a few people saying that they dodged the ban, so that was pretty cool. Unsurprisingly, I definitely got hit with the ban. I was, you know, my account was pretty front and center on the whole movement, so sort of the poster child, if you will. Also, once the Plarium got on top of the situation, and they fixed everything. One of the article writers at hellhades.com wrote an article about the situation, but there's no mention of me. Hurt my feelings a little bit. I felt like I deserved a shout out at least. Oh well, it's not the end of the world. And we're just cruising. I've died once, then I leveled my gear to 12, and we haven't died again since. It is possible that they talked to Plarium before they wrote the article, and it is possible that Plarium specifically asked them not to shine light on my channel or mention me specifically out of spite for ooh, crit rate, speed gloves, nice. But yeah, I don't know. I sent Hell Hades a DM on Discord about it, but he never got back to me. But he's a busy dude. I wasn't really expecting him to, and I know he's not the one who wrote the article, but the website is called hellhades.com. Like if he wanted to fix it, he could have. You know, I don't know. Do I think 2 Santa and Epic Orc? Do you mean Zargala or Teogor? I think these 2 can finish Brutal at level 50. I'm going to try to anyway, because Santa can do Unkillable to block the Peril. Ah, nice. Uchiha. Yeah, we, back in the day, we had a small group of people who were doing this in my Discord community, We all made +4 Karatos, and we made a clan called the Karato Club. Yeah. Yeah, someone from Game Leap actually reached out to me. So they wanted to partner with me. And as flattered as I was by the offer, I didn't like the terms and conditions that they were putting on me. Like, I would have had to make 5 Raid Shadow Legends videos a week, when before I was doing 1 video and 1 live stream. So I would have had to like increase my content output significantly, and I was just not into it. I did not want to do that. That was too much work. Like right now, this is just a fun hobby for me, and I would have had to go from treating it like a hobby to treating it like a job. So, and also the lady was like, she was really good at her job. She was trying to convince me to like sign on with them, and I was super tempted by the offer. They gave me a great, I don't know if I can, if I'm allowed to talk about the details. I didn't sign any contract or anything, but just out of respect, I don't, because they were nice and understanding when I politely declined. But what was I saying? Oh, Game Loop. Oh, I told the lady, I was like, hey, so a few months back, I got into some trouble with Plarium with this starter link, because she mentioned that if I were to partner with them, I would get my own starter code link. And I was like, yeah, about that. I've got a history with those starter links. I don't know if Plarium would feel too good about giving me one. Yeah. I don't know. I just, yeah, I wasn't ready to turn my hobby into a second job. So I passed. It would have been a good opportunity though, and what they were offering me was really generous, and it would have been a good move if I had the ambition to turn this into a career. But I'm just not there. Like if I was already making like a couple $100 a week, I would be at a stage where I'm like, okay, there's potential here. I think I can pull the trigger on this and try to go full time. But right now I'm making like $100 every 3 months. So nah, we're not there yet. Yeah, Bendis, I don't think you're wrong. I think because they've forced their creators to put out so much content, it's hard. Like I could make 5 videos a week, but they wouldn't all be good videos, and I would much rather take my time and put out a quality video when I feel like making one, rather than being forced to hit a quota. I don't know. But yeah, this point you make right here is exactly why their mission is to increase the relevancy of Raid Shadow Legends, make it seem more relevant by having more content be created for it. Yeah, they are funded by Plarium. That's true. Could you imagine if I got a special starter code link and then we modified it to exploit it? That would have been great. Yeah, I don't know all the information about them, but I do know that what they were offering was an insanely good value. And it would have cost me nothing financially out of pocket to get what they were asking. But I just I on the days that I work my day job, I'm gone for 15 hours of the day. I leave at 4 p.m. and I get home at 7 a.m. the next day. So 15 hours elapses from the time I leave for work and the time I get home. If you think I have time to upload a video after a 15-hour workday, 5 days a week, you're in, like, that's not happening. Sorry. So what it would turn into is on one of my days off, I would have to record 5 videos in one day. And that's just too much work. Like, I need my weekend, man. I work insane hours. I need some time to relax. Yeah. Thank you, Sexy Marcus. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know what I'm allowed to say. I didn't sign anything, so I probably am allowed to talk about it, but just out of respect, I don't know. Professional courtesy, but yeah, they said they had an editor that could have helped me. So I would just have to record the videos and send the footage to them, and they could edit the videos. But I really enjoy editing my own videos. It's part of the fun for me. It's like a creative outlet. Like, I gain a great deal of satisfaction by doing that stuff myself. Like, all the channel, everything you see on my channel, I made myself. Like this banner that's scrolling behind in the background, I made these myself. I gain a sense of pride doing it myself. Like, all this, I made this, all this stuff. I make all my own thumbnails. I made a video intro. I've only used it once because I'm not sure how I feel about it, but I'll show you guys my video intro. You probably haven't seen it before if you didn't watch that one video that I put it in. Okay. That's it. It's just short and simple. But I made it myself. And I was proud of myself for having made it. You know? Like, all these little things, like, it's building this channel from nothing and building it up has been very similar to the progression I feel when I'm playing an RPG. Like, I started with nothing. Now I have 3,500 subscribers, you know, and I did it all by myself. Like, I've gained skills and upgraded my abilities along the way. You know, it's like progression. I'm enjoying the progression journey, and I'm enjoying doing it myself. I take a lot of pride in what I create, and I didn't want to just hand my videos off to an editor and have them edit it for me. I could have, and I could have made a lot of money putting out 5 videos a week, but I just didn't want to, you know. Like, there's more important things in life. Please talk. There's no professionalism from their part. The person who I talked to was very professional, but their representative, yeah, I don't know. If even if Game Leap themselves are shady, which that's open for interpretation. If I go around talking about stuff that was told to me in confidence, that could potentially affect opportunities that are offered to me in the future. So even if I have a problem with Game Leap, it would still behoove me to be respectful to them and the things they talk to me about. Like again, I didn't sign an NDA or sign a contract or anything. All the information that they gave me There was no cap. They never told me that I wasn't allowed to talk about it, but you know, maybe they don't want me to, and not telling me was an oversight. You know, like I just want to be respectful. Because even if an argument could be made that they're not professional, I still need to conduct myself in a professional manner. He says as he's advertising an exploit about Raid Shadow Legends. I don't know, I don't want to conduct myself in a manner that could be deemed unprofessional, because I don't want it to affect opportunities potentially in the future. That's all. Yes, Sandy. Okay, so the link. Okay, first of all, disclaimer. The way that I got Santa is by exploiting a starter link and modifying it in a way that it was not meant to be modified. So it is not a bug. It is not an officially sanctioned Plarium code. It is an exploit. However, the way that I did it is using the link that's in the description of this live stream. And if you need instructions on how to get that link to work, there's a video pinned at the top of the chat. It's the one that says, I got the yellow highlight that says The Adventures of Adam, and then there's a link. That link is a video that will teach you how to go through the process of setting it up, and the link to do it is in the description of this video, or this live stream, and that video. But before you get started, just know that what I'm doing here is an exploit, and this account will get banned at some point. We did this about 6 months ago, and all the accounts that were created in that time frame got banned. So if you do make an account like this using the link in my description, just know that the account is likely to get banned, and that you should not, under any circumstances, spend any money on that account, because you will lose it. This is just for fun. For entertainment purposes only, proceed at your own peril. Speaking of peril, I think we're going to have no problem beating Mortu Macabre, because peril does not ignore unkillable. It only ignores shield and block damage. So I think Santa is going to be quite clutch for taking down Mortu Macabre. Did you guys like that segue? If I could link the link in the YouTube chat and pin it, I would. But the link is so long that it exceeds the character limit by a significant margin. It just won't fit. Oh, so once you get to level 15, you unlock the Guardian Ring. And then once you're at the Guardian Ring, you go to the section that says Unbind Champions, and from there you can turn your duplicates into soul coins. Yeah, sometimes they're finicky. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Last time I did this, a lot of people were having trouble getting it to work, and they just assumed that I was a scammer. I was like, okay, so your first instinct is that I'm a scammer or this is fake somehow. I'm sorry, but if this was fake, I wish I was talented enough to fake this and make it look as real as it does. Yeah, I was blown away that people's first instinct was just to assume that because it didn't work for them the first try, that I was scamming them somehow. Sexy Marcus, I think they probably could. Who did I use? Yeah, if you have an unkillable champion, your chances are a lot higher. I cheesed it with Paragon. I think I used Seal of the Drakes to get Paragon through Nightmare Campaign, like to the boss, and then I had Paragon tank Mortu. That's how I did it on most of my accounts. At some point, Mortu Macabre's peril got buffed, and when Mortu's peril got buffed, it affected how strong he was as the final boss of campaign. Because there's at one point I did it with Blind Seer and what's his name? Bad El Khazar on an old account. The only way I could have done it with those two is if I never got periled. If peril worked then as it does now. And there's no way that I never got periled. I wasn't watching it, I was doing it at work. I just let it play on auto. But the odds that I killed him slowly, like Blind Seer has a 3-hitter A1, and each hit has a chance to trigger peril. So there's no way it didn't trigger peril ever once. So at some point peril got buffed. Because there was a separate instance on a different account that I had made where I was trying to do it with Still of the Drakes and Miscreated Monster. And Miscreated Monster was ally protecting Still of the Drakes, who was strong affinity. And regardless of the ally protection, peril still hit her for 100k through ally protect, like 100k, or maybe it was like 50k. But it did 100,000 damage to her through ally protection. That is insane. I don't know if it will let you link your channel. I think YouTube chat blocks links. You can try. I don't really mind. That's fine if it'll let you. I think only myself and channel moderators can link things, if I recall correctly. Well, the monkey won't respawn if he gets periled, because peril blocks revive, if I recall correctly. Okay, we're gonna have to do this again. I guess I don't need a 3-star. It's fine. Do I need a 3-star? What do I get if I 3-star all of this? Oh, we get a sacred. Okay, well maybe we do 3-star. Holy moly! Holy cheese and crackers. Okay, yeah, we'll that's worth a sacred. We'll 3-star that. I'll just do it on manual. It's fine. Hey, Joy B, what's up? What am I up to? Just getting into trouble. You know me. Always causing trouble. Yeah. Yeah. I use my Mortu. I have Mortu on a free-to-play account. And I used him in Live Arena, and he was quite good there. But I had a really sturdy Go second team. I didn't have Stone Skin. Ironically enough, I had bolster and shield sets. Because I hated Hydra. But it worked. You know, if it works, it works. Hey, we did it. Cool. I'm just gonna keep manualing these. There's no reason to just fail over something stupid like dumb AI. Ooh. Earlier, Uchiha, you mentioned you don't have a microphone or you don't have audio or something. Have you looked into potentially using like Chat GPT or some other similar type of AI voice generation, just for the sake of narration? until you get your audio set up. There's a the content creator that goes by the name, I have dyslexia, so I always get it mixed up in my head. I think it's Sam Solstice, and she uses AI voice. I'm pretty sure it's AI voice. If it's not, she has an impeccable accent. I'm like 90% sure it's AI voice. Yeah, if I'm being honest, I don't really either. I've never used it before, but it could be a viable option to look into. Sure, a quick Google search will help you get it straightened out. And I'm sure there are plenty of YouTube videos out there that can teach you how. Cool. Boss time. I'm just gonna hit auto. No, I'm not. I lied. Just kidding. Yeah, no problem. I hope you get something sorted out. There we go. All right, we are in a really good position for the final boss now. It's kind of a shame that he does a cleanse, because this otherwise this block buffs would be really nice. Oh, I forgot he extends the duration with the same one. Man, Ultimate Gaelic is really strong. Yeah, this is there's no way I die here. He says right before he dies. Nice. All right, we're cruising, guys. I'm trying to think, like, hypothetically speaking, if I were to get stuck, what I could do to get unstuck. The gear that I'm wearing is only at level 12. I could, in theory, upgrade it to 16. But the gear's kind of bad. It might be better to farm better gear, like 5-star gear. And then upgrade that rather than upgrade my 2-star gear. Potentially. I think I'm going to get to a point where I'm going to have to come up with a strategy, because some of these levels have already been kind of close. Oh, don't use your A2 here. He was gonna, I bet you. And then the question becomes, what sort of gear do I farm? I think for Supreme Gaelic, I want lifesteal. But for Santa, he doesn't really look like he needs, his HP is so high, he's not really the target of the attacks. And what he does get hit by on the AoEs, he tends to heal with his A3 or whatever it is. Do I want to compete? Oh man, I don't know. If I was going into it knowing that I was going to compete, I would have made some different choices. So I'm gonna say no, not with this account, but perhaps in the future we can try for funsies. But yeah, that does sound like fun. I made a lot of decisions that I feel would be suboptimal for some sort of competition. Like, instead of getting Santa, I could have already 5-starred my Supreme Gaelic, or 6-starred my Gaelic. Like, I feel like that definitely would have been much better for progression. And then I also have the barrel, so he could already be like 6-star level 60. How many gems do I have? Almost enough to get his masteries. Yeah, that would have been nuts. Yeah, we're really close to his masteries. Yeah, maybe. I'll consider it. If you want to join my community Discord, the link to that is in the description. Feel free to hop in there, and maybe we can work out some details. Right now, I'm just having fun doing this. Right now, I just want to see if I can get the sacred shards for completing brutal. Because if I can, I can pull them during the new player ×2. I think that would be fun. That's kind of where my focus is at right now. And tomorrow, I'm planning on making a Godforged video. So that's what I'm going to be spending my time doing tomorrow. And then Monday, I kind of just want to relax. That's my last day off. I get 3 days off every week. Monday, I kind of just want to relax and play Oblivion, but maybe next weekend, if Plarium doesn't squash these starter code links, if they're still surviving and kicking, maybe we can do something like that. That could be fun. And maybe get some other people involved in it too. I don't know. I'm not good at organizing events, but it sounds like it could be fun. I'm good at thinking of events, but I'm bad at organizing them. I have so many ideas, I just never follow through. I have zero follow through. Okay, we can maybe talk about what the parameters would be and see if anybody else wants to join us. I think it could be fun to organize a community exploit fest. So what would be the best, just hypothetically speaking, what would be the best metric for the competition? Like who can be the first to clear brutal, or who can get the furthest into nightmare campaign, or do we want to make it dungeon based? Oh, okay, cool. Well, good. Hopefully it works for you. Sometimes people have some trouble with it, so hopefully you don't have any trouble and you can get it to work your first try. Oh, that was the boss? Dude, I was like spaced out and daydreaming. I didn't even realize we smoked that fool. Who's gonna be the first to get banned? That would be a funny contest. Yeah. Apparently, Uchiha's never been banned, and I've been banned at least once, so I feel like I've got more experience in that field. I've got a slight advantage. Don't die, Santa. Nice. So I'm thinking we could stop to farm 5-star life gear. We can stop to farm 5-star lifesteal gear when we get to Brutal campaign. We're definitely going to do that for Gaelic. It might be worth it to do it with Santa too. I don't know. Either that or just the HP set from the first stage. Yeah, that's possible. Uchiha, is that a Naruto thing? Sasuke Uchiha, part of the Uchiha clan? Or is that just a coincidence? Am I imagining things? Because if they are an Uchiha, then they would be more stealthy by default. They got that ninja blood. Don't die. It's so close. Okay, he's good now. He got kind of sketchy. I don't know what those noises were, so don't ask. Yeah, I could go lifesteal or just speed on Sir Nicholas. Like, speed sets. It's tempting. Oh yeah, he's dead. Dang it. He's dead too. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just do this one on manual. Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't know all that. I think I started watching Naruto a few years ago. Actually, it's been more than a few years ago now. Probably about like 7 years ago. And I got to a certain point where I just kind of stopped watching because I felt like I was getting jerked around by the people making the show. I felt like they were dragging things out longer than they needed to be dragged out. And I felt like my time as a viewer wasn't being respected. So yeah, I never finished the series. I didn't know all that about the backstory. That's pretty cool. So I think the last episode that I watched, it was when... What do you want from me? Upgrade? How about eat my butt, you nerd? Don't tell me my business. I think the last episode I watched was when Sasuke and Naruto were fighting in like a forest, and there were like these like waterfalls, but they were like coming off of statues or something. I vaguely recall those details. I don't know. It's been a really long time. Dang it, I was really hoping to freeze him. Oh, so it's like that's not like a lore accurate. I see what you're saying. So okay, I thought you meant like that was actually like the god that they worshipped. I see what you're saying now. Okay, sorry, I'm kind of a noob. That is the last episode? What? No way. There's no. Okay, well, maybe that happened in the last episode, but like. Because I feel like there were episodes after that, and I just lost interest. Because like, oh, we got to go find Sasuke. Because after they fought, I feel like Sasuke technically won. And I don't remember. It's been way too long, man. But I feel like there was more, and I don't know. Maybe they they repeated that motif for the final episode. It's like, I was like, man, after they fought, they like, he ran away or something and they were trying to find him, and I was like, there were several episodes where like that had nothing to do with the main story, like they were doing side quests. I was like, come on, just go find Sasuke, I don't care about all this. I don't know, I was like, all right, this I feel like I'm getting jerked around, I'm done. That was like the last like big like high impact episode I remember watching. Huh, I don't know. Well, if Naruto ever pops back up on Netflix again, I'll give it a watch. Okay, final countdown for hard mode. Yeah, this makes sense. That's fine. Yikes. Oof. So I need to, oh, we resisted all the bombs on that first one. That's really good. Ah, crap. I don't want to burn this, but he needs the heal. Balls. Okay. I don't think Santa does this on his own. We can try. Freeze was good, but I don't think it's enough. Yeah, okay. Supreme Gaelic did not critically hit on some of those enemies. Maybe I do this. Get it on cooldown. Get value out of it, and maybe it'll come back up. When I need it. I don't want to burn this, but I need to do it or he dies. Basically, is where we're at. Don't die. Dang it. Okay, I don't think I could do this with the setup I have. I might need to level some gear. Yeah, okay. I wonder. Only 54% crit rate. This is a move I feel comfortable with. This is a move I feel comfortable with. Five-star lifesteal with speed and crit rate and accuracy. I'm not going to get anything better than that. And HP percentage now. And this is good too. I haven't got masteries yet. I'm a little shy. I need 800. But yeah, masteries would help. If I had been doing my oh, there's 100 gems right there. If I had been doing these, there's probably some gems in here. They're pretty far spread out though. Wow, someone's ahead of me in this? Barely. No, actually, yeah, I mean... Oh, speed gear. 5-star speed gear. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, let's look at that real quick. Please give me something good. Trash. Decent. Trash. Speed boots with accuracy. Okay, Santa could have these because he needs speed boots. Big upgrade. I mean, these aren't terrible. Speed and accuracy, crit rate. The resistance is actually going to help with the bombs from Mortu. That's actually not terrible. Like, these other ones are kind of garbo, though. Oh, we can do, maybe we give these to Gaelic? And then give him a speed shield. Get his crit rate up. And then... kind of a downgrade defensively, but it gives him more speed. Now he's at... Oh, wait. He's at 85% native crit rate. However, all of his skills get an extra 10% crit rate. So instead of 85, it's really 95. That's not bad. And Santa's got speed boots now. I don't really want a 16 2-star gloves. And this isn't particularly good either. But maybe just this the speed gear is enough now. Like Santa's got like an extra 50 speed or something like that probably. Or 40 speed. Another thing I could do is I can go farm lifesteal from Brutal and then come back and hit it later. I'll try it a couple more times, 1 or 2 more times with the setup I have, and if I can't do it with the gear I have, I'll switch to Brutal, go to a spot where I can farm better gear, and then come back and hit it. Oh, Call of the Arbiter has 50 gems? Okay. Let's hit that real quick. Next episode. There it is. Heck yeah, good call. Okay, now we can do Gaelic's Masteries. Nice. So we want crit damage. Yeah, this makes sense. That's not gonna come into play. But this will. Do I want to waste a mastery on this? It's not going to come into play just so I can get this? Like 8% more damage here? Or 8% more damage? Like it's... one works on the first hit and one works on the last hit. So I think it's kind of the same. I want this one though. Because this one is going to come into play and this one isn't. That seems really good. This isn't going to come into play. That seems good. It's not really going to come... like, Santa can freeze on his A1, but... this one... increase the damage of the A1. Definitely want this one. And then this for survivability. Versus... there are a lot of bombs coming off of the... demon guy, but I think this is just the safest way to go. And then I could either do 810 HP, which is kind of a lot, or we could do 75 defense. Reduces damage from AoEs. That's actually quite good. This will give him more. Oh, I can't take both. But this will give him more healing and shields from Santa and from his lifesteal. I think this should take less damage, get more healing and shields, take less damage. So it's either Cycle of Revenge to get a turn meter boost, or Counterattack. I think Counterattack, because it's, rather than a turn meter boost, he's actually cutting in and like hitting someone and potentially killing them and getting heals from lifesteal. And this only works off a crit, and it would have to be Santa who gets crit. I think Counterattack is good, because he also has the chance to extend the HP burn on his A1. So even if he doesn't get the kill, I don't know. Seems like a good mastery for him. Oh wait. Oh, it's an extra 900 HP. Yeah, sure, why not? If nothing else. Okay. We got stronger. Let's try it again. Yeah, the any promo codes that you do aren't going to get you in trouble. The promo codes are fine. It's this starter code link that is the issue. Yeah. Also, I seemed way stronger. Oh yeah, I got super lucky on the gear upgrades too. Sorry if I was ignoring chat. I was pretty focused. I'm just gonna do this to conserve my health, dude. I'm feeling a lot stronger. I'm not gonna do the unkillable yet. Probably do it on this. Yeah. Oh, see the counterattack. You got some healing. Don't die. Hey, what's up, Fox Mode? Yeah, now we do unkillable and heals. If he does peril. Oh no, unkillable wears off here. Son of a bitch! That was close though. That was close enough that I feel comfortable trying it again. That was just bad timing. Oh, she removes her debuffs. I was thinking because she had block buffs, she wasn't going to be able to buff herself, but that's not what happens at all. Since I'm going to do this, am I going to do this next turn? I should try not to if I can avoid it. Ooh, I don't know if he'll survive the peril. It's possible. Last time I did this, and I regretted not having it for the next wave. Okay, I think this is the run, because now I can open with Gaelic's AoE. Okay, his passive didn't trigger, so we don't have to worry about peril. His passive didn't trigger, so we don't have to worry about peril. But he could trigger if I hit him with Santa, so just to play it safe. There goes Fiery Rage. That's the peril. Yeah, he did survive full HP. You're right. Good call. And we 3-starred hard campaign. Should we pull the sacred now? Or do them both at the end? What do you guys think? We'll do a poll. Pull it now. Or wait to do both at the same time. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I what's the word I'm looking for here? I exploited a starter link code to make it give me more than it was intended to. The result of that was getting 8 duplicate legendaries. And I exchanged the 8 duplicate legendaries for in the token trader for soul coins, and then cashed in the soul coins to get Sir Nicholas. The instant gratification, everyone's saying yes. Well, not everyone. The majority are saying yes. Okay, it's 12:45. We'll do a couple stages and see what everyone has to say. Yeah, that's someone else was saying that earlier too, Foxmud. Right now there's a ×2 for sacreds happening. I think the void one starts when the sacred one ends. At least that's what someone else had to say. This account has not yet been banned. We got a 5-star life set for Sir Nicholas over here, if we want to put him in that. I don't know what's been going on in the world of starter link exploit codes, but at least lately, when I did this 6 months ago, I did get banned. Ooh, these could be super clutch for Santa. Life set, crit rate, and speed. And we got that 5-star shield earlier too. Yeah, I haven't been banned yet. I don't know. I don't know if instant bans are a thing. One thing I did do. Okay. I'll go over this again so hopefully other people can avoid getting banned. If you got insta banned, it's probably because you just collected all of the legendaries at once. Another 5-star piece. Oh, it's flight attack. So in here, this is where your legendaries go, right? What I would recommend doing is collecting one, like boop, collect it, and then going over to your chat. Oh yeah, and go to global, and where it says English, whatever your language is, click there, and go to a different channel. So right now I'm in 101, so I go 102. Collect the next one. Go to your chat. Go to 103. Then collect your next one. That way, it doesn't say in chat, this player collected 13 copies of LNR all in a row, because that will raise red flags, and that can get you busted quick. So that's what I did, is I collected one, changed the channel, collected another one, went to a different channel, collected the next one, went to a different channel, so on and so forth. So I kind of did it covertly, slide under the radar. Okay, everyone's saying open it now, so we'll go ahead and end this poll. Not everyone, but a vast majority. All right, you guys want your dopamine. I get it. I don't know who this is. Umetogi. Perfect Veil, increased speed on herself. 40% turn meter. Just give her an extra turn. All right, whatever. Whenever this champion is attacked, completely blocks one hit. That's good. Decreasing the incoming damage to 0. Then counterattacks with the default skill. Wow! When attacked by a boss, decrease the incoming damage by 50% instead before attacking. That is wild. This could make her a really good stun target for clan boss. That is insane. Attacks one enemy 2 times. Each hit will ignore 20% of the target's defense. Has an additional 20% chance of inflicting a critical hit if the champion is, which she will be because of this. Yeah, that's not bad. I wonder if that hits hard. Attacks one enemy 2 times. Has an additional 20% chance of inflicting a critical hit. Oh, but if she's under Veil or Perfect Veil, she wouldn't be the stun target. So you'd have to not use this ability. I don't know if that'd be worth it. I don't know what kind of damage she does. She seems decent. Like, it's not like an early game carry, but I feel like she could have some interesting niche somewhere. All right, let's keep it rolling. I've never seen her either. I kind of stopped paying attention. If a champion has been introduced to the game in the last 2 years, I probably don't know who they are or what they do. Because 2 years ago is when I started my Rares Only Plus series, and I kind of stopped paying attention to epics and legendaries because they didn't apply to me. Yeah. I wonder if I should just go ahead and put those gloves on Santa. He'll lose a bit of HP. Oh no, because, okay, he's got a speed set shield. I would need to farm a better chess piece. So like, if I can farm like a 5-star HP percentage chess piece, I would consider it. Wait, what? This can't be legal. I guess I'd have no room to talk. All right, thank you for the insight, Antonio. That 40% damage reduction against bosses passive though really got my brain firing, like, because if you don't have an unkillable team, you generally die to the stun because of the way the damage ramps and it scales off the target's max HP. So if you could reduce that incoming damage by 40%, that would be really interesting. You just have to turn off her A3 so she doesn't give herself perfect veil or whatever. Also, the increased speed buff and the turn meter boost could potentially throw things off. So you just have to turn off her A3. Also, I'd have to look at her base stats. She look like an attack champion. Yeah, I feel like if you don't play for a month, you miss so much that it's like, why even bother anymore? That's kind of how I felt every time I come back to the game. It just feels like I couldn't imagine coming in as a new player in this day and age of Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, they do pump them out quick. Like when I stopped playing and then started again on my Rares Only Plus, Chimera had come out, mythical champions were introduced. I didn't know what any of it was. I was just like, there are so many there's like 15 mythicals or more, and they all had 2 sets of kits, and I was like, A, I'm never gonna collect one of these, and B, they all do so many things. There's no way I'm gonna memorize it, so why even bother? I couldn't imagine being a new player today in Raid. Ludix Artor is who? I don't know what that is. Okay. I mean, if she's got a 40% damage reduction passive, I mean, maybe there's something there. I don't know. It's the kind of thing that I'm curious about, and I would like to try, but I probably won't get an opportunity to because this account will likely be banned before I get the opportunity. So this chick right here, on my first ever Raid Shadow Legends account, I unlocked her my first time going through campaign. And I looked at her A2 and I was like, oh, she heals herself when she attacks, and it's an AoE. So she was part of my primary campaign team to beat the campaign for the first time. And the grants an extra turn after she kills an enemy. Like, I thought she was so good. And she was, for my, she was the best option that I had available to me the first time I was pushing through campaign on my first ever raid account. It's so funny to like see stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of people talking and leaving comments on videos and leaving threads and game idea threads on the Fateless Discord, remarking that Fateless shouldn't bother making commons and uncommons. They should just skip them all together. And when you do stuff like that, you deny people the opportunity to have moments like what I experienced, where all your options suck and you have to evaluate the options you do have. And of the options you do have, you need to determine which is going to be the best for you in your situation and make the best out of it. And then when you pull a better champion, you get to experience the excitement of having an upgrade. And you just can't put a price on that. Like, even if none of the commons or uncommons are viable in endgame, they still serve an important purpose, and that purpose is progression. Being able to upgrade from an uncommon to a rare feels really good when you're pushing through the game for the first time. That's funny, B. Yeah, I probably wouldn't either, to be honest. Like, I kind of know what Lady Mikage does, but beyond that, like, I don't know what her second form does. I know that her primary form, she's a buff extender and an ally attacker. That's it. I'd never bothered learning her second form. No, the starter link is not like... it looks like Lightsworn. That's just the promotional mascot that they used for this link. There's one that shows Ellen Arl when you use it, but the code, it just looks like that. That's just like an aesthetic thing. The link has been modified. So if you look at the text, let me pull it up. Hold on. Can I show this without? So if you read the text and the link, you'll see that it says https://plarium.com/landing/en/desktop/raid/rdo/media/lightsworn. It just says that word in the link, and that's how it determines which champions it shows when you go to the page. There's another one that will say, rather than saying Lightsworn, it'll say Ellen Arl, and it'll have a picture of Ellen Arl there. The old ones that we used to use that got banned, it would show Ultimate Death Knight. It's just an aesthetic thing. It doesn't affect the champions you get from the link. What affects the things that you get are the packages. So if you read the text that's in there, like it says, reach level 5 and conditional reward equals package 68. The 68 is what affects, like, package 68, I think, is what's her name? Narma the Returned? Or no, maybe that's 71. No, 71 is Deacon. I don't know, like each package is its own thing, and that the packages are what determines the champions you get. Like package 32 gives you like 5 epic books and some silver and I think a 4-star chicken. So like right now I've got 22 epic books because package 32 is in there. 1, 2, maybe 3 times. I don't know. It's in there. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4 times. I don't know. I don't remember exactly. I have, it's scrambling my brain trying to look at it because I have dyslexia. But yeah, I think 62 is Elinarl, if I remember correctly. I don't know. I don't have them all. I used to have it memorized. I used to spend a lot of time trying to min-max the ultimate starter code. But this one was made for me by a member of my community. So good luck to you. Are you pulling a... Oh, I see. Oh, you're going live. Oh, we'll have a good stream. Hopefully you have a good one. I missed that part. It's funny about Shaman. Okay, so again, in this day and age, why would you care about Shaman, right? Like, that's a perfectly valid sentiment to have. When I first started playing Raid 5 years ago, and I didn't have any epics, I didn't have any legendaries, Kayle was my best champion, and I didn't have a reviver, and I saw Shaman, and I could not wait till day 7 when I finally got this insane epic. She gives a crit rate buff on her whole team when she attacks, and she could revive. Oh man, she's so OP. The game has changed a lot over the years, and that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Like, yeah, she's not that great when you compare her to the things you can get today. But 5 years ago, before all this power creep, she was I don't want to say she should have been like, actually, you know what? Screw that. She was a good champion. Like, when I would watch YouTube videos, like Ash, for example, was making one of the few content creators back then. He had a video about Shaman saying she's not worth it to 6-star. But she wouldn't have been worth it to 6-star on Ash's account because Ash was a whale. For my account and the state that it was in, I 6-starred my Shaman and she was really good for me because I didn't have anyone better. Like, champions like that in the early life cycle of a game are really important. Giving players access to things that will help them if they are free to play because they're better than nothing is really important. Like, now the champions you get for free are so insanely OP, it's like, why even bother with Shaman, right? Like, you know, I don't know. And then I remember seeing this was back before I realized how powerful and impactful speed could be. Like, I use speed as a metric to, like, I was speed tuning my teams before I really knew what speed tuning was. I knew that I wanted Shaman to go first because when she uses her A1, if she critically hits, she'll put a 15% crit rate buff on Kayle, and I wouldn't need to build my Kayle with as much crit rate. So then my Kayle could attack, you know, and crit everybody. So like I would make sure that my Shaman was faster than my Kayle. Like I was speed tuning my teams, but not like making precise calculated speed tunes. I just, you know, Shaman was just a little bit faster. That was the only thing I really used speed for, is just making sure that my champions went in the correct order. I didn't realize how powerful speed was back then. I mean, I've been playing the game for like a week, right? Like, and that was the first hero collector that I've ever played. So when I saw Haikatoon on the horizon, it's like, oh, all she does is give speed. Like, who cares? Now that I understand the game at like a deep fundamental level, I recognize that Haikatoon is an insanely powerful and extremely underrated champion. Hey, what's up, JE? Vanner, what's up, man? I guess not. We got some sneaky folks in the community who found a way to get around it, and people have been doing it for a while. I've just been in the dark about it. Yeah, Rector Draft is another really good example. Like, but that's the thing. Like, it back in the day, Rector Draft didn't exist, and there weren't starter code links to start. To get people caught up. Everybody just, if you didn't have Rector Draft, Shaman might have been a great option for you on your account. Hopefully we won't be. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we'll still be talking about Godforge in a high esteem 5 years from now, but from what I understand, 5 years is the typical lifespan of these types of games. I mean, some like Summoner's War, for example, has still been going for longer, but that block debuffs is just clutch against those man-eaters. Yeah, I don't know. The game is just so different now. Like, I logged in. When this is over, I'll show you. There's the fragment champion that you get that's got an insane revive that they're giving away for free. I just logged in and got a free fusion champion that blows Shaman out of the water as a reviver. Like, this guy. I just logged in and then collected 100 fragments for him, summoned him. Why would I ever build Shaman when I could have this guy with a 25% arena speed battle or a speed increases ally speed in arena battles by 25% is what I was trying to say. But yeah, and you get 50% turn meter. It's nuts. I don't even think Shaman gives you turn meter when she revives. Just 50% HP, 0 turn meter. You do get a shield. And it's even on a longer cooldown unbooked than this other legendary. But yeah, this ability right here, like, she gives a crit rate buff. So I would make sure that she was faster than my Kale. So when Kale attacked, he would have the crit rate buff. So I can gear him with 15% less crit rate. Like, she was really good for me on my account, and I used the hell out of her. But yeah, if I had been a spender, that may not have been my reality. Like, I could see from Ash's perspective why he would say that she's not worth 6-starring. Because on his account, that was true. You fed Haikatoon? Oh no. Yeah, that's another good point too, Antonio. They've done a really good job between Faction Wars and Cursed City of making champions stay relevant across multiple forms of content. Oh, thank goodness you pulled another one. Yeah, I often talk about how good Deacon Armstrong is. I think he's, in my opinion, he's the best epic in the game. Some people would argue for Geomancer, and I think that's a perfectly valid argument. I wouldn't tell you that you're wrong. I would just simply disagree. That's just my personal opinion based on my preferences and experiences. If Deacon Armstrong wasn't in the game, I would say Haikatoon was a top 10 epic in Raid Shadow Legends. But because Deacon exists and he's so much better than her, it's hard to put her in the same conversation. But yeah, just Haikatoon is so good. Because her speed aura alone is just an insane, like, on average, generally on a 5-character team, that's adding about 100 extra speed across all 5 champions into their builds just for free. And then a 15% turn meter boost, and then further increasing their speeds by 30%. And then on her next turn, she does an AoE turn meter reduction, and she places decreased speed on her A1. It's insane how good Haikatoon is. She is so underrated. Like, she's side-by-side comparable with Lady Kimmy. Like, obviously Lady Kimmy is way better. But what they do in terms of strictly, if we're only looking at turn meter manipulation, they're basically the same champion. Like, I'll show you what I mean. We look at Haikatune. If I could find her. Epic. Okay. 19% all battles aura. Very, very strong. 30% aura, but it only works in Doom Tower. So in Doom Tower specifically, Lady Kimmy's speed aura is better, but everywhere else, Haikatune's got a better aura. Now, let's just ignore all the extra stuff. We're only looking now at what she does in terms of turn meter and speed manipulation. Fills the turn meter of all allies by 15% and 30% increased speed buff for 2 turns. And this is on a 4-turn cooldown. 15% turn meter boost, 30% increased speed on a 4-turn cooldown. 15% turn meter boost and 30% increased speed on a 3-turn cooldown. So already, in terms of raw just turn meter manipulation, her A2 is better than Lady Kimmy's A3. Now, Lady Kimmy does more, granted, but we're just looking at speed, right? 4-turn cooldown, 15% turn meter reduction. It's only 75%, but it's still a 15% turn meter reduction on an AoE on a 4-turn cooldown. %, turn meter reduction. It's 100%. Obviously, she's a legendary compared to an epic, but AoE, 15% turn meter reduction. She also places AoE decreased speed. That's true. That is a big upgrade from Haikatune. But in terms of just the turn meter reduction aspect on a 3-turn cooldown, AoE 15% turn. It's very similar. Lady Kimmy has a turn meter reduction on her A1. Haikatune has decreased speed on her A1. So she doesn't have the AoE, but she can place it on, like, yes, Lady Kimmy is better. If I had to pick between one of the two, I would take Lady Kimmy. But Haikatune is insane, and people just don't give her enough credit. Like, anyone who tells me that Apothecary is better than Haikatune, I just want to slap them across the face. It's like, dude, you don't even know. Sorry, tangent. It was tangent time. Tangent time with Uncle Adam. Yeah, Haikatune's aura just works everywhere. It just, yeah, I love Haikatune. If Deacon Armstrong didn't exist, I would say Haikatune, of all the turn meter speed booster epics in the game, Haikatune is the best one. But Deacon does exist, so it you know, as long as Deacon is in the conversation, you can't put Haikatune at the top. You just pulled Lady Kimmy? Nice. Well, I don't know if, do you already have a legendary tier turn meter booster on your account? If you don't, then I would say definitely build her, because she is really freaking good. She's really good in Doom Tower progression if you don't have like a full auto like Seer team or something like that. She's really good in Hydra, and she's just really good everywhere, really. Is Deacon better than Haikatune? I think if I had to pick, if I could only have one on my account, who would I pick? I would probably pick Deacon. Because if we do the same experiment with Deacon and Haikatune, so we look at Haikatune, they have the exact same aura, right? It's both 19% all battles. So Haikatune does a 15% turn meter boost on a 3-turn cooldown, and a 15% turn meter pushback on a 4-turn cooldown. So a 3-turn cooldown for a 15% boost, and a 4-turn cooldown for a 15% turn meter pushback. Let's look at Deacon. 15% turn meter boost and a 15% turn meter pushback on the exact same skill on a 3-turn cooldown, and it grants an extra turn. So it's effectively a 2-turn cooldown. And then after he does this, he gets an extra turn and does AoE decreased defense. And then on his next turn, he does an A1 leech. And then he comes back to this, 15% boost, 15% pushback, extra turn, AoE decreased defense, and then places leech. Deacon is like, while he doesn't place increased speed, and that is kind of the only detriment when comparing them, the two champions side by side, it's easily, he easily makes up for it with the fact that the 15% boost and 15% pushback are effectively on a 2-turn cooldown. This is such an insane ability. And then he gets to do this. These two abilities, because he takes an extra turn, are effectively stapled together, and it's the same ability. So it's basically this, and then on the next turn he does this. And then a turn later he goes this into this, and then so it just creates such a huge turn meter economy advantage that it's an indescribable amount of immense value. So while I would love it if Deacon placed increased speed on the whole team, he just doesn't. But because he's just doing that skill so frequently, it's not quite as I think he's a better champion. If I could only choose one and to have on my account, I would take Deacon. But the increased speed is not to be understated. It is extremely valuable. Well, what I would do B is if you want, B, you can take a screenshot of your roster of the champions that you have built and just message it to me on Discord, and I'll take a look and I'll let you know. Otherwise we'd have to do pop quiz and then just do you have this champion? Do you have this champion? Do you have this, There's a really good chance that if you were to invest in Lady Kimmy, that you would get good value from her on your account, even if you've already got a couple speed champions built, just because there's so much content in the game now. But if you want to DM me a picture of your roster, I'll totally just take a look at it. Yeah, I do need to I stopped messing with the missions. I did a poll earlier in the stream if people wanted me to focus the missions or just try to blitz 3-starring all of Brutal Campaign, and people voted in favor of just ignoring the missions. But you are right, I definitely if I were following the missions, it would behoove me to get my clan boss keys in, but I'm not messing with it. People just wanted to see me blast, so we're blasting. Oh, thank you for the help, Antonio. It's very kind of you. No, it's okay. It's okay. I understand that people come and go throughout the course of the night. I'm just letting you know what we decided on. But I do appreciate the tip. That's actually good advice for most situations. I appreciate that. Yeah, man, Deacon is so good. Another thing that's really great about Deacon is he can enable a 2-1 speed-tuned clan boss team without the need of a buff extender. If you're going to build a 2-1 team with high Katoon, you have to have a buff extender, period. So yeah. That's another thing that he does. The speeds generally are higher because you don't have that increased speed buff. So it does require higher speeds to get it to work, but because he could do it on his own and doesn't require a second champion to assist him to like make it work, is kind of nuts. Like Deacon is just so good, man. He there's a lot of times when people will be like, oh, this epic is legendary quality, and they're just saying it because it's clickbait and they want views. But in Deacon's case, it's low-key true. It really is. He is a legendary quality champion in an epic skin. He's one of the he's one of the few champions that I would be like, yeah, he's definitely legendary tier. Everything else is clickbait as far as I'm concerned. Lady Noelle, that sounds familiar. Let me take a quick look at her. I think I know who that is. Oh, well. Okay, good arena aura. She's got a revive. That's really nice. Here we freeze. We're just kind of skimming through. Target an ally. If the target is under sheep, okay. The target is not under sheep. Heals. Then play. Okay, increase speed. That's good. I wouldn't consider her. She does have an increased speed buff, but she's not like a turn meter booster, and it doesn't look like she pushes enemy turn meter back. And her aura only works in arena, so she'd be a fine champion in arena, but I wouldn't consider her like a speed champion. When I say speed champion, I'm more thinking of champions like Lysandra is a good example. Like she's got the all battles aura, she's got an increased speed buff, a turn meter fill, a turn meter pushback, and she's got a full turn meter depletion here too. So she's just constantly manipulating turn meters and generating advantage. Now the increased speed is a good buff, but I wouldn't consider her to be like a turn meter champion, if that makes sense. And Yakarl's a great one too. He does good. His A2 is a very, very powerful turn meter reduction skill. Super underrated champion. I love Yakarl, but I wouldn't really consider him like the same kind of, like he's only got that one skill, right? Like if Yakarl and Lady Noelle are the champions you have built who offer turn meter manipulation, I would say go ahead and build Lady Kimmy and just build her with high speed and high accuracy, and she will do wonders for you. She also does an increased accuracy buff to the rest of your team too, so she's just so good. Lady Kimmy's a monster support champion. It sounds like you can get really good use out of her. But again, if you want to just double check, you can feel free to send me a screenshot of your roster. I'll take a look at it. Joy B, you have been a channel member for many months now. Would you be interested in an account takeover? Just have me log in and see what you got going on, see if I can improve your builds or help you progress through certain content. If that's something that would interest you, feel free to let me know. I feel like it's the least I could do for all of your support. Dude, my guys are smoking this stuff. I don't even remember the last time I had to like think about what I was doing. It's just been like full auto 3-starring the entire campaign. I need to grab a drink. My other drink is empty. Okay. I'm going to get up and grab a drink of water. While I'm doing that, I'm going to roll an ad. You know, don't feel bad, Joey B. You're not the first person who has had that issue. Yeah, I'm gonna roll an ad. I'm gonna go get a drink, and then we'll continue. I'll be right back. Almost back. Okay. Apparently people don't like watching ads because a lot of people tuned out. Note to self. Okay. That's fine. Oh, so much happened while I was gone. You guys wouldn't believe it. I went to the fridge. There was no bottles of water in the fridge. I was like, all right, cool. I know there's some in the garage. So I was like, well, the ad's rolling anyway. Might as well go to the bathroom. 2 birds with 1 stone. No. I'm a full-grown man. I got nothing to prove. I pee sitting down. So what, right? I'm in the comfort of my own home. I'll do what I want. Sitting there, taking my tinkle. And I look over, and there's a millipede in my shower. I'm like, great. I don't know if that's poisonous or not. I need to kill it. So we have this metal bowl, like it's like a mixing bowl in the shower, because we don't have a bathtub, we only have a shower. So we put the mixing bowl in there so my daughter can fill it with water and play with her bath toys in the shower. So I grab the mixing bowl and I smash it while I'm taking my tinkle like a man. You know, and then I like smushed it around to make sure it was dead, and there happened to be a washcloth on the floor of the shower, so I used that to like scoop it up. So yeah, a very eventful break that we took there. Hey, what's up, Jack? That is true, yeah. If you can start the game with Deacon, Haikatoon definitely has a lot less value. But not everybody starts the game with the Deacon and Link, so you know. If you don't have Deacon, then Haikatoon is a great substitute. You got a raid ad? That's so funny. So the way I got Sir Nick was using the code and the link in my description. I got a ton of duplicate legendaries, and then I traded the duplicate legendaries in for these tokens and the token trader, and then I used those tokens to buy Sir Nick. He's not part of, you don't get him organically. You have to kind of exploit the starter link system to get him. The people who use Apothecary as a substitute are the devil. No, I'm just kidding. Apothecary is a fine champion, but he, in my opinion, he pales in comparison to Haikatoon. Like, the lack of a speed aura and the lack of the AoE turn meter reduction. Yes, he has a big heal, but it's a single target heal. And even though it looks like a 2-turn cooldown, it's effectively a 3-turn cooldown because of math and the way it works. He'll never use it and then use it 2 turns later, because he uses the heal is on a 2-turn cooldown, and this turn meter boost is on a 3-turn cooldown. Right? 3-turn cooldown. He uses a turn meter boost, and then now there's 2 turns left on the cooldown. The next turn, he uses the heal, and then they both have 1 turn left on the cooldown. And the next turn, they both come off cooldown at the same time, and he will prioritize the A3 or the A2, whatever the turn meter boost is. So he turn meter boosts, that goes on cooldown. The next turn he could heal, which puts it on a 2-turn cooldown. But at that point, when it goes on 2-turn cooldown, there's 2 turns left on the turn meter boost. The next turn he uses the A1, and the next turn they both come off cooldown at the same time, and he will prioritize the turn meter boost. So even though it says it's a 2-turn cooldown, the way that the cooldown systems work, he will always prioritize the turn meter boost. So it effectively puts the heal on a 3-turn cooldown. And a single target heal in a game where every boss, 95% of the boss attacks are AoEs, is just not as good as, you know. Oh, happy birthday, Joy B. Man, people hate advertisements. I went from like 30 viewers to 5. Or maybe people got butthurt because I started talking smack on Apothecary. Who knows? Who knows the real reason why everyone's leaving? Wow. Heaven forbid a guy try to make a living out here. Or maybe the viewer count goes down while people are watching the ad. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I haven't really run many ads. I don't usually run ads, but I figured since I was getting up to use, get a drink of water, I might as well. Well, happy birthday on Wednesday, Jack. My wife's birthday was 2 days ago. Oh, interesting. Maybe it if somebody is still stuck in the ad, it doesn't show their viewer count. Because right now, this is past me explaining cooldowns. It just went from 7 to 10. I don't know. Maybe there's people still watching the ad. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's fine. I don't really care. I stopped caring about views a long time ago. I found that if you can not worry about it, you'll be much happier as a YouTuber. And it's hard to get to a place where you genuinely don't care about it. But I think it's important to get there. Because then you're less focused on about what videos will get the most views, and you then begin to concentrate on what videos do I want to make. And when you're making videos you're passionate about, the quality comes through and the views will follow. It took me a long time to get to that state of mind. And now that I'm here, I'm much happier. And I'm having way more fun making content than I did when I cared about my view count. I just thought it was funny. It was like, oh, I'm gonna go get a drink. Let me play an ad while I'm AFK. And I went from 30 to 5. Yeah, I made a new account. I'm doing a starter link exploit once again. Thank you very much, Antonio. That means a lot to me. I honestly felt the same way when I was making it. When I go back and watch those early episodes, I can see that I wasn't as good at making content then as I am now. Like, I have grown as a YouTuber over the course of the years making that series. But it's something that I really believed in and I really enjoyed making. Yeah, it really means a lot to me to hear you say that. Thank you. And now we're going, maybe while people are watching an ad, it doesn't count them as viewing, because now it's up to 24. So maybe the advertisement that I, what am I trying to say? Maybe the ad is ending now and people are trickling back in. Well, either way, I learned my lesson about rolling ads. Never do that again. Yeah, just trying to 3-star all the levels. I want to get... We 3-starred hard and got the sacred. Pulled it and got some random epic. It wasn't bad, but nothing that would make a difference on what I'm trying to do here. And now we're trying to 3-star brutal so we can get the sacred and pull it during the new player ×2. Yeah, the rares only plus was something that I wanted to do for a really long time and just couldn't find the time to work a second account. But at one point I quit playing raid, and then I was just several months had gone by and I was feeling nostalgic about the game and wanted to play again. I was like, man, this would be the perfect opportunity to start the Res Only Plus. So I did, and it was some of the content I'm the most proud of, like beating Ultra Nightmare using only champions who are rare, uncommon, or common, plus any champion who is free and permanently available. Like farming the gear to build the team using those restrictions, and then building the team itself under those restrictions and beating Ultra Nightmare, and then later getting good enough gear to make the team full auto. Like that was one of my proudest moments in my content creation career. In that video where I do the free-to-play Ultra Nightmare guide showcasing that free-to-play Res Only Plus team, week after week after week is my top performing video on YouTube. If I look at my analytics, it's just constantly like in my top 3 most viewed videos every week, which is very validating because it took me 5.5 months to make that guide. If you think about, like, from the time that I started the account to the time I built the team, it was like 5.5 months worth of blood, sweat, and tears. So to see the fruits of my labor pay off like that is really rewarding. Yeah, and unfortunately, some IRL stuff got in the way of... So the last Doom Tower rotation where Baumel was the final boss, or the final boss, the one of the bosses in the rotation, I was planning to try to take him out. I normally live stream on Saturdays, and this particular Saturday was the last day that this Doom Tower rotation was in rotation. So I was planning to take on Baumel that Saturday. But the Friday before, one of my cats died. And I was just, A, not in the mood to fuck with Baumel's bullshit, because I was just not in a good place mentally. And B, I certainly wasn't in the mood to live stream and try to put on a show and be entertaining for people. So I didn't beat Baumel, and then Doom Tower ended, the rotation ended. So I got bummed out about that. Like I wanted to beat Baumel so bad, and I wanted to do it on the Res Only Plus. So I just got depressed and stopped doing the series again, because like I don't deal with failure very well. I'm used to being able to overcome something if I put my mind to it. I'm really good at creative problem solving and figuring out a way to make stuff work. So when I failed to beat Baumel 50, and it wasn't because I didn't have the ability to do it, it's just because of the time frame I was working with and the situations that came up in my real life that got in the way. It just kind of spiraled out a little bit, because I know I could do it. Like I learned how to do turn meter math, made a speed tune spreadsheet for Baumel so that I could beat this mofo, and then I just ran out of time, and it was really frustrating. So yeah, when after that Doom Tower rotation ended and Baumel didn't end, I guess I didn't bring an end to Baumel. I don't know. I got bummed out, and I just couldn't bring myself to log into that account. So I just kind of quit playing Raid again. I don't know. I might hop back on and try to revive the Res Only Plus someday. Like the main 2 things I set out to accomplish on that account were Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss and Baumel 90. And in my opinion, if I were to complete those 2 things, Baumel 90 hard specifically, if I were to complete those 2 things, I would consider the series a success. But then I started clearing faction war factions. Like, dude, maybe I can get Lydia on this account. I don't know. My dreams were shattered though. But maybe someday I'll come back to it and pick up where I left off. But Godforge is coming soon, and I'm really excited to play that. So I don't know. I don't want to make any promises, but emotionally, I would like to finish what I started. It would be so cool to get Lydia on that account. It would be so cool to kill Bommel 50, Bommel 90. I don't know. But yeah, it means a lot to me every time someone tells me that they enjoy that series, because the series meant a lot to me. So it's nice to hear if it means a lot to you too. God, he just instantly died. Okay, at least we're finally having trouble, and it's not just a breeze through. It's better to feel pain than nothing at all. The opposite of love's indifference. It's the same old trick, but it's a different link. But yes. Yep, that's what we're doing, Zach. Welcome. Thank you, Antonio. I'm glad to see that my content spoke to you. It's very rewarding to hear. Yeah, Joy B, the thing about games that play themselves on auto is it's so much easier to engage with chat. I tried playing other games, like doing variety, and like World of Warcraft in particular, I noticed, especially when I was playing hardcore, I was not really able to talk and think at the same time. I'm struggling a little bit now that I'm having to do it on manual. I don't know if you noticed. Don't die! Don't die! Okay. Who's gonna go next? Probably him. If he gets a kill, he gets a shield from the mastery. I think I just have to do this to keep Gaelic alive. Yeah, we're stabilizing now. All right, cool. Yeah, Zach, that's kind of where I'm at too. Like, we've been joking about it all night. Like, how far can I get before we get banned? I'm glad somebody likes it. Thanks, Banner. I think you might have been one of the only ones. I know there's a good handful of people who watch my variety stuff too. I was thinking about streaming Oblivion, but I was worried no one would watch it. Also, because I'd never played it before, I kind of just wanted to learn the game and enjoy it without having to worry about like putting on a show. And I'm really glad I made that decision to like learn the game, because it's been so much fun, dude. It's such a cool game. Santa, no. But yeah, now that I kind of have a handle on it, I might give streaming it a try. I don't know. I might do a poll to see if there's any interest in it. So, why would I get banned? Because what I'm doing here is a exploit. So in the description of this live stream, there is a link, and if you create an account with that link, you will start the game with like 8 duplicate legendaries that you can then use in the token trader to get Sir Nicholas. And that was so close. So yeah, I didn't pull Sir Nicholas from a shard. I got him from the token trader, because I manipulated a starter link to start the game with a ton of duplicate legendaries, and I cashed the dupes in for soul coins. Wait, what is this? A 1 hour boosted summons. Oh, 16. It must be something else. Oh, oh, this is what it is. Okay. Okay. I thought my timer was running out on the sacred. Legendary books. Oh, mama. So, because what I'm doing is not approved by Plarium, there's a really, really high chance that my account gets banned. I did this about 6 months ago, and so did a bunch of other people from the community. And the vast majority of the accounts that were created using the spoofed, exploited link got banned. So yeah, what I'm doing here is not on the up and up. And Plarium certainly does not approve. That would be putting it lightly. Thank you, Joy B. Yeah, I wanted to really bad. I just the way things were going IRL, I just needed a break. Yeah, it's okay. Maybe someday. It is something I would like to do eventually, for sure. But with Godforge coming out soon, I don't know. I don't want to make any promises, but dang, I was hoping I could get a freeze off on that one. When the Dracomorphs go, they go hard. Oh yeah, you can only, yeah. Once you redeem a champion from the token trader, you can't redeem a second one. Man, we are flying through this. Like, a small handful of stages have given me trouble, but for the most part, we've just been breezing through. Yes, that is true. The epics as well, I think. I'm gonna have to look. Hold on. I did something for the Mikage fusion, and it went away permanently on my Rares Only Plus. Hold up. Dang it, just stop with the pop-ups. Stop with the pop-ups. Stop with the pop-ups. I will murder you. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. So I fused that Void Epic, and now I can't fuse it again. So every champion who's part of the Mikage fusion can only be fused once. It's not just the legendaries. So. Yeah. I thought that was interesting. Because I was talking at early on in the series, we were debating whether or not Lady Mikage should be up for grabs. But ultimately, she is free and permanently available, so as far as I'm concerned, she falls within the parameters of the challenge. Also, it just would be really fun to have a mythic. Oh, that makes sense, Vanner, yeah. Speaking of Rosin Scarhide, that champion needs a buff so badly, and here's why. I created an account where the only champions I was allowed to use were champions who were rare, uncommon, or common, plus any champion who is free and permanently available, which means Rosin Scarhide falls within the parameters of my challenge. At no point in the creation or playing of that account did I think to myself, man, if only I had Rosin Scarhide, I could make so much more progress. If I couldn't make use of Rosin Scarhide on the free-to-play Rares Only Plus challenge, who the fuck is going to fuse Rosin Scarhide? If my account couldn't even If it wasn't worth him to fuse, if it wasn't worth it to fuse on my account, who is going to use that champion? The only reason people fuse it is for champion chase points, and because he's part of the Marius whatever challenges, quests, mission things. Or not Marius, or Mary, I don't know, one of them. It's either Marius, no, the other one, not Marius. I forget his name. The lizard guy. No, I did my promo code pretty early on. I don't think that affects. Sometimes the link works and sometimes it doesn't. Choger, thank you. Solar Nebula, also welcome. Haven't seen you around in a while. I guess I haven't streamed in a while, to be fair. Oh, Romantu. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's Romantu. That's the one. I think Choger is the champion who empowers Romantu. I was saying Cho because I was thinking Choger, but it's actually Romantu. Yeah. So that was my bad. I power suggestion. I misled Solar Nebula, I think. Yes, Romantu is who you're talking about. Yep. Apologies. Yeah, Rosa needs a buff so bad. This is what I propose. Not like Plarium gives a damn what I think, but here it is anyway. So his A2. What it should do is AoE decrease defense. Just place AoE decrease defense so it can't weak hit, but then place the 25% weaken on the target and have that predicated on damage. So the weakened part could weak hit, right? AoE decrease defense and then 25% weaken on the target and attack the target. Then he would be very good in a lot of content. He would be an upgrade path from War Maiden, right? At least. And then his A3, I think what it does is fine, but the fact that it's a 6-turn cooldown is ludicrous, especially when you compare him side by side with Armand's. Make it a 3-turn cooldown. A 4-turn cooldown would make him a viable champion for some content that players are progressing through, but a 3-turn cooldown would make him viable. And that's all you'd have to do, and he would be. People would fuse him, and they would play him, and he'd be a great early mid-game champion. Fuse him for champion chase. Yes, exactly. That's the only thing he's good for. Yeah, man, it's ludicrous how bad he is. It doesn't make sense. Like back in the day, like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, when they made him a permanent fusion, he was at least then his best. He had a use case, which was to be a force affinity tank for Spider 20. And he could be used potentially in Fire Knight, but he wasn't the best, right? People used him as an affinity tank in Spider 20. But now, that was before Drexlar was in the game. Now that Drexlar's in the game, he's the force affinity tank for Spider 20. Yeah, that's Shaq. That's pretty nuts. Hey, the one. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Oh, good to know. Good to know. I might do it Monday. I'm definitely going to play Oblivion on Monday. I may or may not stream it. It'll just depend on my mood, but I appreciate you hanging out, man. Yeah, Oblivion has been so much fun. I don't want to say I went into it completely blind, because I watched about 4 different people play through the tutorial just to kind of get vibes on if I would enjoy it or not before I spent $50 on it. And everything that I watched from it, it just looked really, really neat. And playing it, it was even better. Like, it's hard to describe, but not like everywhere you turn is an adventure. And this sense of discovery and wonder as you're exploring this unknown world is just unparalleled. I've never felt this in any game in a very long time. Like, the first time I played Classic WoW, like way back in the day. Well, technically I played during Burning Crusade. But Oblivion, in my opinion, surpassed, and maybe it's just recency bias, but in my opinion, Oblivion is a better RPG. And now one is an MMO and one's a single player. Like, they can't be compared directly, but like they're both fantasy RPGs. In my opinion, Oblivion is a much better game in terms of just like exploring the world and adventure around every turn. Like, while I tend to find the main story quests a little boring and uninteresting, the side quests in that game are insanely fun. Like, I started doing a quest for the Thieves Guild. That was some of the craziest. I just randomly started turning into a vampire. Like, I can't go in the daylight on that character now. Like, if I go out in the sun, my health starts to deplete because I'm turning into a vampire. Just randomly, oh, hey, you're a vampire now, by the way. Don't go in the sunlight. Like, what is happening? It was wild. And it took me way too long to figure out that's why I was because it didn't just like say, hey, you're a vampire now. It's like when you go to sleep, you get this text box that describes the dream that you're having about preying on somebody. Like, you see your reflection in a pool of their blood or something. Like, it's insane. They don't outright say you're turning into a vampire, but it's implicit. And then a few rests later, it happens again. Like, you have another really vivid dream of you preying on somebody in your sleep. Like you just have a dream about it. And then it took me, then the next day I'm like walking through the city out in the daylight and my character starts dying. I'm like, why am I taking damage? What's happening? And then it hit me because like it stopped when I went inside to talk to one of the merchants, because I was inside, I wasn't in the sunlight anymore. It's like, oh, well, whatever it was, it stopped happening. And then I walked back outside in the daylight and I started dying again. I'm like, why is my character? Oh, I'm a vampire. The sun is hurting me. It was just so cool, man. Like, I don't know. They just don't make games like that anymore. Oblivion is really cool, B. Yeah, it's on Steam. They just remastered it. So like the game is initially like original. It's a 20-year-old game, but they updated the graphics using Unreal Engine 5. And I had never played it before, so I was like, and I've always kind of heard of it. I've never played any Elder Scrolls game before. I've never even played Skyrim. So I thought this was like the perfect opportunity for me to get my foot into the Elder Scrolls universe, and it's just been amazing, man. I'll tell you what, I will stream it on Monday. That way you can check it out and see if you like it or not. I've made up my mind. But tomorrow, I'm gonna make a Godforge video. But the Godforge video can't go live until Friday because it's for the Friday leaks. I haven't even looked at the folder yet. I don't know what's in there. But there, Friday leaks this Friday. Expect a video from your favorite Godforge content creator. Yeah, Oblivion it's so cool. I might just start a new game, a new character, so you guys can see the whole story from the beginning. And the character creation is so cool, man. Like, you can make your own class. Like, they've got pre-selected ones that you can just like, oh, this is kind of sounds like what I'm into. But you can customize your class, and man, it is so cool. It might be the best RPG that I've ever played. From like an exploration and adventure perspective. From a story perspective, I still like Baldur's Gate 3 way more. And I really like that Baldur's Gate 3 had like turn-based combat. Like, that was cool to me as a turn-based combat enjoyer. But dude, Oblivion is cool. It is a good game. I'm playing like 3 different characters at the same time because I don't want to like FOMO, you know, like, you know, I don't know. So I've got like sort of like a rogue like stealth character on one playthrough, and I just started like a summoner mage on a different playthrough. I need to make like a heavy plate armor warrior or something. Bear scene. Yeah. I never got the bear scene on my playthrough, but my wife did. She's got a thing for Halcyon. She likes big furry men. That's why she married me. Oh, I haven't gone into the arena yet. I hear people talk about it, but I haven't experienced it myself. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, now I get why Bethesda has the reputation that they have. Like, I'd never played a Bethesda game before, and I heard that Starfield was a complete flop, so I was like, whatever. But now playing Oblivion, I'm like, dude, I get it. I totally get it, man. And if Skyrim is half the game that Oblivion is, I'm sure I'll love Skyrim too. But I really want to play that next. I'm never gonna finish Oblivion because I keep starting new characters because I want to experience everything. Rather than doing a playthrough and then doing another playthrough, I'm trying to do all the playthroughs at the same time just so I don't miss anything. Ah, dang it, I was really hoping to kill him. Hey, good luck, Sexy Marcus. May the Schwartz be with you. I might need to upgrade Santa's gear. Yeah, man. I regret never have played I regret never having played it before, but the upside is now I get to experience it as an adult. If I would have tried it when it first came out, like in my early 20s, I probably would have just tried to min-max everything and just play it the same way I was playing World of Warcraft, like just, you know, pushing it to the limit and not really enjoying the exploration and discovery and the story and all that stuff. I don't think I would have been able to appreciate it in my early 20s, but now that I'm like an adult and I learned how to appreciate the stories in games thanks to Baldur's Gate 3, I think I'm glad that I will be experiencing it for the first time as a mature adult. I was technically an adult in my... No one's an adult in their 20s. You're just legally an adult. Like, your brain isn't even fully developed until you're 25. Like, okay. I'd like to experience the game without mods my first time through, but I'll definitely... I know there's a ton of mods for Skyrim, and apparently a lot of the mods for Oblivion work too, still, because they didn't upgrade the systems in the game. They only upgraded the graphics engine. Oh, dude, they all died to the burn. How sick is that? That did less damage, didn't it? Did it? I don't know. Maybe Santa needs lifesteal too. I don't know. Yikes. Flip. I need more damage. I think I'm gonna do this, but it's like just barely. She gives herself increased attack. All the block debuffs was clutch. It stopped this Shazar from getting increased attack. Yes. He's got a higher turn meter and less HP. Okay, I didn't get to kill. Yeah. Oh, that was a gamble. Okay, I thought about doing the unkillable with Santa, but I was like pretty sure I was gonna be able to do it. It's okay. It's not a big deal. Uchiha, that's fine. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Solar Nebula. Appreciate it. All right, yeah. I'll if I'm feeling up to it, I'll do a Oblivion stream Monday. freeze? Dang it. I don't want my Gaelic to die. Whew. These dongs don't hit that hard if I recall correctly. I think I just do this and then risk it for the biscuit. Nice. Gamble paid off. Okay. See if I can freeze. Dang it. Dang it. We got the cooldown reduction on off the mastery, so if he doesn't die, don't die, he's dead. Dang it. Huh. There's probably something different I could have done. Yeah, I can probably farm some better gear for Gaelic now. Maybe. Let's look at his gear. Oh, another thing I could do is try to maybe put some books into him so he does more damage on some of his skills. I got those 3 books. Alternatively, I can try to, yeah, I know I have enough books for Deacon. I can get him booked out and get Gaelic moving fast, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. Well, if he goes like Terminator boost, decreased defense, and then Gaelic smashes, maybe. I'm open to trying that. But I mean, his gear's not bad. He's got like 100% crit rate almost, like 95% crit rate. In life steal with, maybe we can get him a better shield. Okay. Put some chickens in here. He's not a chicken. I don't know. Chicken. Okay. Here, chicken, 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 chicken. Man, speaking of chickens, I know I've told this story before, but when I first started on my first Raid Shadow Legends account ever, I was just feeling super desperate to try to get my Kale ranked up to 6-star, right? So in order to rank him up into 5-star, I needed some 4-star chickens. Oh, that's not bad. I'll do a couple more runs and see if I can get a 5-star, but that 4-star with speed is kind of nice. So I was super desperate and I needed chickens, and I wasn't like, the grind was just too grindy, and I wanted a shortcut. I was like, oh, I got these 2 epics. So looking at their kit, I'm like, all right, Phoenix, what does he do? Block debuffs, single target decrease speed, and he seems kind of crappy. I'll use him as a chicken. I was like, okay, I got this other epic right here. Who is this? A seer? What does she do? AoE weaken. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh wait, you're telling me that this champion removes all of my buffs? What a trash champion. So I use my seer and my Phoenix as 4-star chickens to rank my Kale up into 5-star. That might be the dumbest thing I've ever done in Raid Shadow Legends. I mean, I did the other newbie stuff, like using legendary books on Kale. But I think sacrificing Seer was a much bigger mistake. Oh, this crit rate, though, it puts him to 100% crit rate. If I can get speed on here. I don't know, the extra defense, he's dying. Okay. I lose 2 speed, that's not that big of a deal. Okay. Do I need to... Hold on, let me see what we can do here. Yeah. I can ascend. I get it. Do I have any? Oh, no, I don't. Huh. Yeah, I got one and I use it as a chicken. How, man, that, and then like not even like a week later, because I didn't start watching guides on Raid until I'd already started playing for like a week, because I kind of want it's fun for me to try to figure things out on my own. So I get on YouTube and I start looking at Raid guides, and I go to, like, I search Raid Shadow Legends on YouTube, and one of the first videos that pops up is a video by Ash, and it says best epic in Raid, and it's got a picture of Seer, and I'm like, oh no, what did I do? Seer was actually one of the first champions I pulled on that account. I got her from the first Void Shard that you get for clearing hard campaign. So I got Seer for my first ever Void Shard on that account, and I used her as a 4-star chicken. You crying right now? Yeah. I regretted that. Let's just do this. What else am I gonna do with use those for? Oh, they all went in the A1? That's 20% damage on his A1. That's actually not that bad. What else can I do? So Gaelic got an upgrade. I could try maybe an HP chest. So, I mean, that's not a lot of HP, actually. That's probably... Stat-wise, I don't think I'm going to get more value than that. Like, 16% HP and 40% attack. Yeah, that's probably good. What about Santa? What can I do for Santa? His weapon sucks, but his damage doesn't scale off attack. But more stats, like speed and HP percentage. And we can try to get a 5-star chest. Yeah, let's do that. Let's farm a 5-star HP chest. This could take a little bit longer. Put my food champions back in there. Yeah, I did get my kill to 5-star. That's true. That's the bright side of that story. Yeah. Man. That was a hard lesson learned. So the first time we ever saw the art asset that Plarium released that shows Kale reading a legendary book, some people speculated that we would see a legendary version of Kale, which we did eventually. But my thought was Plarium was just making fun of everybody who uses their legendary books on Kale. Hold on, where's it at? I think we got that art asset released somewhat recently. Here it is, yeah. So Kale reading a legendary book. He's got his glasses on too. So I referred to this image as Dork Kale. But yeah, I just thought, you know, it was funny that Kale was reading a legendary skill tome. I assume that was Plarium poking fun at all the noobs, such as myself, who use legendary books to book out their Kale because they were too impatient. Commander, she's actually not a bad uncommon. A monster heal with a turn meter boost. I don't want an HP percentage chest. Hopefully we can get a 5-star one. I don't know, man. It might take forever. Because my Santa was wearing HP gloves. I swapped him out for crit rate. So yeah, I don't know. I'd like to recover some of that lost HP. Wow, we're getting tons of good rares. Oh. So it's probably about 6 months ago, right before I did the starter code exploit thing. The stream that sort of kicked off all of that was I tried to do a 3-star brutal speedrun, but I did it with an account link that was on the up and up. So I got Karato, and then I did the promo code for Sun Wukong, and I tried to basically do what I'm doing now, just 3-star all of normal, hard, and brutal campaign. I ended up falling short because I ran out of energy. I couldn't beat the boss, and I went back to farm. I got stuck somewhere, and I went back to farm gear, and I just ran out of energy. So I did make it too brutal, but I didn't 3-star all of it. And it ended up being a failure. But I honestly think that if I can get this chest piece for Santa, I might settle for a 4-star at the rate this is going. I think it's possible that we could do this. I could just put, rather than, I don't really know why I'm farming food. Because, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's good to farm the food. I could just put Santa in here to do it so it takes less time. Actually, I'll keep that. So we'd be farming less food if I put Santa in, but we'd still be farming some food, and we would lose in energy efficiency we would gain, make up for in like the amount of time that it takes. I think that might be worth it. Especially since I'm live streaming. I feel like just time efficiency is better than energy efficiency at this point. Defense percentage isn't bad, but it's not really what I want. Okay, we'll take out him. Since he's less likely to actually be used as food. Oh, Santa's faster than Gaelic now. I don't think I like that. I want Gaelic faster because he could one-shot the first wave, but he can't one-shot the second wave with his A2 or A3, whichever one is the 4-hitter at random. Do I need to speed tune this? How fast is this guy? 172, 177. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Did I get any speed glyphs from I did get one. It's not gonna help me. That's not enough. All right, I'm not gonna mess with that. It's fine. We're like nitpicking at that point. Actually, hold on a second. What about this? Like, he's got a really good shield, so it'd suck to replace that, but the weapon is trash. I don't know. Oops, what? Let's try this. And then we can maybe... Look at my... Yeah, okay. What? What is happening? So now Gaelic is faster, which helps for the campaign farming. Maybe we can farm a speed set chest piece. And a... Well, no, now he's got more HP. He's got to hit harder. Huh. It's just... I mean, it's slightly more stats. I don't think that's worth it, actually. That was a waste of silver. Yeah, I'm floundering. Okay. maybe... What upgrades did I make? I mean, let's try it again now. We got more HP on Santa. He's a little slower now, but I don't think he's so slow that it's going to make a big difference to the outcome of the battle. And we could try, well, let's try it with the HP aura lead, and then maybe we can, try Santa or Gaelic's aura. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we froze him good. I want to save the big AoE for the final wave. Oh, that's so annoying that she didn't die there. Nice. Okay. Final wave, final wave. Boom! And a boom. I think we got it. Yeah, okay. Cool, cool, cool. We're making progress. This is 12-6. I think next level is Mortu, man. Final countdown. Moment of truth. Save the A2. Kymar isn't actually that big of a threat on these, funnily enough. Like, he doesn't do that much damage. He can put to sleep, but resetting the cooldowns before the enemies even get a turn is kind of like whatever. Which is funny, under normal circumstances, like if you're in arena, you definitely want to deal with that Kymar. Oh man, activating the burns killed everyone. All right, final boss time, guys. Final countdown. Last time I tried this, I mean, granted, I wasn't doing an exploit, but last time I tried to do a 3-star brutal speedrun, it took me 8 hours and I fell short. Right now we're at 4 hours and 40 minutes and it's looking really good. Just A1, I guess, yeah. I definitely want to save Santa's on a 6-turn. Yeah, there's no way he takes 6 turns between now and then. I really need to get a kill here. Dang it. Maybe it's not guaranteed that peril will go off. And if I don't keep him alive, then he dies. So I kind of need to do it, right? Hey, what's up, family? Okay, this is not looking good. Oh, fiery rage just procs. He's gonna peril. That's okay. It's our first run. Oh, okay. So there's two. I died anyway. There's two sides to fiery peril. There's the turn meter boost half, and then there's the peril half. Apparently, that was just the turn meter boost half. Okay, well, if I can kill him, then I could definitely, like, this is just RNG at this point. Like, that was not that far off. Yep. Guess who's back? Back again. What's up, Raid Legends? Glad you're having a good time. I am nothing if not a facilitator of good times. Kill him, yes. Okay. Oh, he tried to place the freeze but blocked debuffs. That was so stupid. Okay, I should have done that on her because she doesn't. Oh, yeah, that was a mistake. Dang it. Thought I can kill her. No, 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 no. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I think I just do this. Yeah. Don't die, Santa. Don't die. Oh, heal reduction is not good. Fiery rage. Oh, 100 tournament points for the new player tournament. I've never 3-starred brutal campaign during the novice tournament before. Holy moly, we did it. Literally the only thing I've done for this tournament is campaign levels. 3,684 points. That's not bad. Yeah, level 10 is when they stop. Yeah. Holy cow. I can't believe I did that. We got another sacred. Okay, let's crack it. Let's crack it. Oh, yeah. What Vanner said. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Oh, I can't even crack it. I need space. Hold on, let's just shove everything in my vault. This has been a really fun live stream, and I'm so glad that I did this. Come on, baby. Times 2. Times 2. Tell me something good. Nazana, she's actually not that bad. She's got an ally protect on a 3-turn cooldown with a self shield, and she could be a backup decrease attack champion for clan boss, or just for general progression. An AoE decrease attack is not bad. And she's got the AoE A1. Not what I was hoping for. We pulled 2 sacreds during the ×2 new players summoning event. We whiffed. Thanks, Joy B. Thanks, Vanner. Thank you, Uchiha. Making a Godforge waiting room? I don't know, you tell me. I guess I could make a guild or clan. I have enough gems. I don't know how long this is gonna last though. That can get banned tomorrow. Oh man. I feel so accomplished. That was fun. That was really fun. I kind of want to try again with a different strategy. Oh, you're welcome, Joy B. It's my pleasure. So like maybe instead of getting Santa, just use the barrel to level Supreme Gaelic to 50, and then use all the duplicates to rank him to 6-star, and then put the bruise into him to and then just use Ultimate Gaelic at level 60. See how that goes. See if that's any easier or harder. If you made it to level 10, you should have a bunch of champions and crap in your inbox. If you don't, then it means it might not have worked. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. I personally never have any issues with it working, but I've heard reports of other people having troubles. Man, I don't even know what to do. Well, I have to work on Friday, so I won't be available then. The earliest I'll be able to do it is Saturday probably. And if the accounts haven't been, if the links haven't been broken by then, we can try. Because I do want to take a different path and see if this was the most optimal path, or if something like 6-star in Gaelic would be better right out of the gate. I don't know. The possibilities are endless. Or maybe instead of Santa taking, Fushan has an all battles speed aura, like 24 speed at this stage in the game is a lot of freaking speed. And he's got AoE, no, AoE stun. Fushan is really interesting. I've never played with Fushan before. This could be interesting. Like, I kind of just want to try and see, like, who would reign supreme as, like, the best speed run. He's got decent damage, too. Well, I've already been streaming for almost 5 hours. My throat's getting a little sore. I'm probably going to end it soon. I know that when this ends, the Void One starts. And the same is likely true with Ancients, somebody was telling me. But since you guys were such a good audience, and I'm a dopamine junkie, I think I'm going to pull these now. I need to make one spot. I don't have enough space. Hold on. Okay, and we'll close out the stream once the shards are pulled. Let's start with the Ancients. Actually, hold on. Before we do any more Ancients. Oh, I don't have enough for another one. Okay. All right. Oh, I need to make more room. Okay, hold up. All right. Okay. Seer. It would be such a shame to pull a good champion on this account because I know it's not gonna last. Maybe I could do an account giveaway because I feel as though I've completed Gnarlhorn, the best rare in the game, and top 5 rare, in my opinion. Super underrated champion. I also like to see how it goes, like, with Molly. She won't be good for, like, clearing campaign, at least not in the same sense as just like a raw damage dealer like Santa, but like dungeon progression and stuff could be really cool, but I don't know. I can't believe I beat Brutal Campaign. That's so much fun. I wasn't even like what I was intending to do tonight. I was just gonna Cold Heart. Oh man, that is so cool. All right, who else we got? Bellower? Bellower! You gotta be kidding me! Oh, he is such a good rare. This guy was an insanely hard carry on my Rares Only Plus account. Holy cow! Oh, such a good early game champion, dude. I don't normally like messing with account giveaways. Oh, can I? Oh, I don't have enough gems. Wait, is there gems in here? Can we do more summons? I just want to pull more shards. Hold up. What is this? Fusion warm-up? Oh, I won't be able to get to those. Okay. More gems! On another shard. What is this? Dungeon divers? Dude, I am a junkie. Just give me my shard now. Or the gems. I don't even care. Oh, we're so close. All right. I didn't need to do that. What else we got? Are there more gems in here? I think there's a 5-star chicken in here, right? Oh, 4-star chicken. Okay. Oh, man. That was a blast. I had fun playing Raid for the first time in a long time. Yeah, we already got those gems. Thank you, though. Yeah, good call. Yeah. Man, that was a lot of fun. But we've been going for nearly 5 hours now. And like I said a moment ago, my voice is getting a little tired. My throat's getting a little raw. So I'm going to go ahead and end it for tonight. But I just want to say thank you so much for watching, everybody. We had an amazing live stream. One of the highest turnouts I've had in a very long time. 31 concurrent viewers. I'm sure the peak was probably around 35. That's very good for this channel. So thank you so much for contributing to that, and thank you for sharing your evening or your morning with me. It means the world to me. Thank you so much. If you've enjoyed the content and you're looking forward to seeing Godforge content in the future, I will be covering that. So make sure you subscribe if that's the kind of thing you're into. And if not, maybe I'll see you in another raid video sometime. Who knows? But anyway, thank you so much for watching. Hopefully, I will see you all in another video soon. But until next time, everyone, take care.